Fuck. It's cold as hell in here. What's the last boys? You ready to go, people? Gaga boy, what's up? You ready? Let me take a bow hit. I'm out of here. We out of here. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's all my hint at? See what's cracking. What's up? Some some blue cheese, a UK blue cheese. That's what I'm gonna smoke on right now. Some blue KU cheese. It smells like feet. It smells like feet. I'm not lying. It smells like straight, like it smells like sweaty feet. That's what this smells like. Sweaty ass feet. It smells good though. It's weird, I'll go get my lighter real quick. Boy, you ready to go back or what? I'll go get my lighter real quick. Oh, baby, you in here? It's cold, man. Can't turn it off? Oh, it's freezing, Mom. I just want to use the lighter when you're done, baby. Oh, man, it's cold. Man, it's cold as hell in here. Man, it's cold in here. Shit. How do you force a bath today? Here. Well, here I come. Hold on, baby. Right here. I gotta get in there. I gotta try to watch. Look, I gotta get in here. Look, right here is all white. What's it all? Where's that, eh? What's with your attitude, dude? You don't have to be an attitude. You don't gotta have an attitude like that. Boys, can you get back today? Horse shampoo. Let me smell it real quick. It smells like It smells like VO5. I don't really like that. Oh, I guess it does. I smell the medication in it. But it's supposed to thicken his hair coat and shine it and moisturize it all at the same time. It says it has olive oil in it, coconut oil. But it just smells like VO5 though a little bit. I don't really like the it's not. I like when it's real strong. I like when the aroma's real strong. Cause he be stinking. Boris be stinking. Oh, he be stinking. Oh, old man. He be stinking, oh, old man. That's my old man right there. All I know is yesterday that my live got 7 new subscribers, so I appreciate you guys. I really do. That was like I never had that many at one time ever. That was cool. So that was real cool. Oh shit. Oh, shit. Boris, you ready to take a bath or what? Look at that wall. Look how dirty you got the wall, dude. I'm looking at all that. Look at all that shit. Look at that big old mess you made on that wall over there. Crazy. Oh man, my, that shit's rubbing on my leg. That shit got rash on my fucking ankle. So, damn. I said, let's give me a fucking rash, dude. Damn. I got some boots on and they're rubbing on my ankle, dude, and that's just giving me a rash. Ouch. Hey, so I don't know who was on the live yesterday, but I apologize. I apologize because I was kind of tipsy yesterday, and I'm not perfect, you know. So I apologize. I'm trying my hardest to be a normal YouTuber. It's just hard, you know. It's really hard not to respond. It's really hard, like, just to be mature and not say nothing. Like, I haven't got that part yet. Like, I get really immature too, you know. But I'm gonna get it though. I'm gonna get it. A lot of these people want to be gangsters. I don't want to be a gangster. I don't want to be a gangster. I want to be a YouTuber. Swear to God, I do. Thank you. Yeah, you know, I'm trying. It's, I know, like, when it could be it could be a big turnoff, you know. It's just, when I start buzzing, like, I would just become like an idiot, but it's just hard not, you start paying attention to things that you don't really pay attention to. And I'm already a, I'm already an immature person, you know. So with the drinking, it doesn't help. I don't know. I would never be a good quarterback. Like, I could never just turn the page and keep going. You know, when you're a quarterback, you got to have amnesia. You know, you got to turn the page and keep it going. That's right. I never knew that word troll came from the word control. I never knew that shit. I just learned that the other day. Yeah, so I apologize though. It's hard. That's why it's being that's too early right now. I don't really drink. You know, only time I drink is when I make white lightning. I'll taste it. You know, but other than that, I don't drink because thank you. Yeah, you know, that's another thing too. I'm used to, like, being in control of, like, everything, you know, like, in in out here in the, like, in the, you're not, I'm not, I'm like, I don't really control nothing, you know. That's just funny, huh? Yeah, life's hard. You know, one thing I like, I never thought I would. You know, like when your parents tell you something and you hear it and you're like, you don't really pay attention to it. Like just recently, I would always I can hear my mom like to this right now. She always says life's fast, Sean. She was like, so the little bit of time you have, don't make it so hard on yourself. You know, she's like, because life's already hard. There's no reason to make it harder. Being that's why um I really never like in my life in my world, right? Like we would look at like non-gang members if like, yeah, you guys didn't make it. You guys are like you guys are soft or whatever. Being a non-gang member is probably harder than being a gang member because it's easy to be a gang member. It's easy going to jail. It's easy doing all that shit. It's hard to stay away from that kind of stuff. It's hard to fucking to be responsible. Like it's hard, dog. Like that's where all the credit should be. You know, like we took the easy way out. Like being a gang member is that shit's easy. Doing time is that shit's easy, but just being responsible and like being home and just not breaking that shit's really hard. Like it's really hard. You know, it's not hard, I guess, if you just don't do it. But you know what I'm saying. It's just way out. But yeah, think about it. There was no liquor. There was no weed or how the world would be. That shit would suck. Oh, that's his initials on the W and the R. I like the way he did that. I wonder if he came up that by yourself. William, come up that by yourself, the little logo. Is it bad? I like that little logo. I like his little thing, his little um, I like the way he did that. Pretty tight. What is that, a skeleton? I can barely see. You ready to go to the bathroom or what? What's up, Boris? Don't turn to Boris. Yeah, it's hard. I haven't mastered that part yet. Like I haven't mastered it. Some people are really good at it. Like really, really good at just like having them blockers on. That's why I said I would never be a good quarterback in the NFL because I don't know how to have blockers on, and you got to have amnesia. You got to play the next day. You got to forget about what just happened and keep going. I don't know. I haven't got that part yet down. What do you mean? Thank you. And what the streets? You know what I think would be a really cool investment, opening up a mobile um car dealing place, right? Like mobile, but because all the ones that are expensive, that's like 100 over $200. I don't think I think you could bring it the price down to like I don't know 40, 50 bucks, 40 bucks. I think that I still think that that's a really good idea because a lot of people they like to get their car cleaned, dog. Like like I'm a guy. You know what I mean? Especially when you're a guy, dude. Like, but I like to clean my own car. I don't like when people clean it. But I think that that's what I should do with my lady. I think it's a great idea. She wants to open up a 24-hour recycling center. That's another good idea. Or how about a date? No. Hey, baby, you want to open up a daycare? No daycare? I would. No, I don't want to watch no kids. You got to worry about if they're gonna say something way out or some shit, and you're gonna put yourself in a fucked up ass. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that with no kids. You never know what a kid think or say, especially if you piss them off. But I think opening up a mobile car dealing place, I still think that's a really good bit. I still just think it's a good business. And I wanna I wanna start changing my content too because I know a lot of people that'll sponsor me, but I gotta change my content, and that's promotion is everything, So I have a few people, homies that own businesses and stuff, and they're not gonna want their business nowhere around like street content, like so. I think it's time to start like really pivoting and just start changing the narrative for anybody that comes from the same struggles. You know, I don't think there's enough entrepreneurs, enough people that come from the gutter and do something. I don't think there's enough examples. That's another thing too, you guys. Anybody that like I'm gonna bust down probably in about probably about an hour or two. So anybody wants to join in with some burpees and some kickouts and stuff, you're welcome to join in. Hey, you ready? What's up, boys? Let's go get to bat. Dick Brains. I'm gonna make a I'm gonna I'm gonna make a batch too, you guys. I'm gonna burn some white lightning. So I'm gonna show you guys I'm gonna make it from scratch. I'm gonna make everything from scratch. It only takes like a few days. I'm gonna do it with some sugar substitutes. Hey, babe, whenever you do go to the store or order anything, can you give me a bag of apples? Bag of what? Bag of apples. All right, I'll get out of them. You ever eat them? I need them. I gotta make a kicker. A what? A kicker. What's that? For the wine. You still got that stuff? Yeah, well, I'm gonna start it from scratch. I'm gonna do one for so the viewers can see it. Okay, not in here. Do that shit in the garage, please. Don't do that shit in here. Okay. There's this bar that I work out by the bar, some bar that's right here, and I was asking the dude like, hey, how many bottles of fucking whiskey or vodka do you sell? Like, because you know, people just ask for shots. Hey, let me get a shot. Let me get a shot. You know? So I was telling them, listen, how much you guys think that they spend on a bottle? You know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't know how many guys go in a bar, but people walk in and be like, hey, can I get a shot? Can I get a shot? It's usually like $7 to $10 for a shot, right? So usually at that shot, it's gonna be a shot of vodka. It's gonna be something like some Sky vodka, or it's gonna be some Tanqueray, Seagram 7, whatever. That's the kind of drink people usually ask for. Or even they're at lunch. Hey, can I get a shot? Can I get a shot? So they probably buy a bottle, and that bottle probably lasts them one day, right? I say probably a bottle will last them a day. In the bottle of wine, let's just say it's anywhere from like, or whiskey or whatever the hell it is. We'll say from $19 to $24, right, for a bottle. Well, if they get it from me, it's going to be stronger. It's going to always be over 100 proof, and it's going to be a lot cheaper. I could probably give them a bottle for like $10. So, and it only cost me $3 to make. So that's been like another goal of mine too, is to get my because I make white lightning. Like that's one thing that I know how to make really good, like white lightning. Like I'm one of the best, I'm probably one of the best to ever go through the prison system in all of the United States. I'm telling you, I could turn wine into water into wine, and I have a really good I learned how to make that shit when I was in Alabama when I was a little kid. I picked it up, and then when I started going to prison, I just like I make white lightning as clear as water. Like it's clear. It look like you're looking at a bottle of water. And I make it like old school. I don't do nothing fancy. You know, I put 2 pounds of sugar for a cup of white lightning. Like that, people don't do that. They usually use a cup, and I use what I do is I burn a whole gallon of wine to get a cup of lightning. So that's 8 cups. I'll burn 8 cups, and I'll pull 1 cup of lightning out of it. Of straight gas, it'll catch on fire in your hand. It'll catch on fire. You put it in a spoon, it'll catch on fire. Nobody's fucking with me, not with white lightning or not. Not with white lightning or not. That's one thing I'll bet anybody, my white lightning against anybody's. There's no way one man can drink a whole bottle of my white lightning. There's not a man alive that can do that. There's not a man alive. My white lightning has put people in hospitals. Fucking their cellies try to kill them. That shit is, we used to call it Conan juice. I seen dudes get so drunk off my white lightning, be no bigger than 5'1", and be on their cell door, disrespecting the whole block. Not even knowing what they're doing. Just fuck the Crips, fuck the Bloods, fuck the Southsiders. I've seen people flip out over my white lightning, and everybody just lets them drink. Nobody even pays attention to them. Just screaming, ah! I'm not playing. That white lightning is gas. Trust me, I make gas. Gas. The last time I got drunk, right? Really drunk was like 2013. And I was about to come home from Pelican Bay. And Alabama was they just lost to Clemson, I think. No, we went back-to-back national championships. So who do we lose to? I think we lost to South Carolina in 2000 and knocked us out. And I got drunk with my cellie. And I was sitting in front of my cell door. In Pelican Bay, it's all holes. The doors have holes in them. It's like honeycombs. And I was on the floor throwing up, and I was screaming, "Roll Tide! Roll Tide! Roll goddamn Tide! For hours. For hours. I don't remember none of it. For hours I was doing that shit. That was the last time I drunk. I threw up everywhere. I don't even remember my celly cleaning it all up. Had the whole block drunk. I don't drink no more like that. But I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna make it from probably like 30 apples and 2 gallons of apple juice. And I'll pull so that's like 16 cups. 2 gallons is 16 cups plus the apples. 30 apples get you about a 3 cups of juice. I'll put a cup of water on it, probably like a half a cup of water. It'll be all together like 15, 16 cups. And I'll hit it with like 3 pounds of sugar. Straight gas. Straight gas. And it'll come out as clear as water. Clear as water. The white lightning, I mean, you can drink the wine. That's what white lightning is wine. You make the wine and then you burn the wine and you pull the white lightning out of it. But I can make it out of corn. I can make it out of everything. That's the best white lightning though, is with corn. That's just real good. But I can make white lightning out of everything. Out of I made it out of anything you can think of. Out of everything. Peaches, oranges, tangerines. I made it out of strawberries, grapes. I made white lightning out of every single way you can think of. Every single way. The best way, and I even know how to make it out of sugar substitutes. People don't know that, but you can make white lightning out of sugar substitutes. And that's really good because in the joint, a box of sugar substitutes is only $1.10. You get 110 little sugar sugars. You get 110 of them. So if you buy 4 boxes, you get 440, and it comes out to a legit pound of sugar. Like in prison, everything goes by a cup. Everything's weighed out by a cup. Everything, when it comes to wine, a cup. And you get a tumbler. One of them, like 8 of those, that's a gallon. So you get 8 cups, that's a gallon. And then like drugs, everything is weighed out in a lipstick. I mean chapstick. Everything you buy is chapstick full. Whatever that is, you fill it up, that's a gram. Whatever it is, that's a gram. Or if you fill that up, that's a 50 ball. That shit has been like that since the 1800s. Whoever made that rule up, it's still to this day. So everything's weighed out by a cap, chapstick cap and a cup. Everything in prison is weighed out by those 2 things. That's our measuring stick. So everything you buy, bleach, detergent, anything you buy out that hot market is weighed out by either a cup, a tumbler, that's 8 ounces, or no, what is a tumbler? 16 ounces. Whatever 1 cup is, that's what that is. It's a tumbler. But 8 of those is a gallon, and anything that you buy with drugs is going to be weighed out in a chapstick. Nothing else. So a whole chapstick full of speed, that's a gram. No matter where you're at, what prison you're at in California, that chapstick thing is a gram, and that goes anywhere from $100 to $300. And if it's weed, that's a 50 ball. That thing packed, a chapstick packed, that's a 50 ball. No matter where you're at in California, I don't care what prison you're in, I don't care what, if it's SMY, that's what everything's measured by. Chapstick and a cup. Every fucking thing, it goes by those 2 things. That's the measuring stick, nothing else. And if you don't have no measuring stick, it won't be agreed upon. That thing has to be filled. There's nothing else that nobody wants to see with that measuring stick, those measuring sticks. It's crazy, you know. Sugar, cup of sugar. They don't even sell you. This is why, like in Pelican Bay, like whatchamacallit was so expensive. White lightning and drinking wine, because there's no sugar. The only ones that get sugar are the diabetics. They don't give you sugar no more. They don't give you like everything is watered down. Like the syrups that they give you for breakfast, you can't even cook wine with that shit because it's water. There's no sugar in there. The jellies that they give you with your peanut butter and jelly, that's not jelly. It's watered down. So the only people there's some people that they have to have sugar, the special diets. They're the only ones that get jelly. In some prisons, like in because mostly every prison you can go buy like this is a big thing. Hey, hey neighbor, you gonna buy your jelly this month? Everybody wants to buy that jelly, dog, because in all prisons you're only allowed one jelly per person because they know you're gonna make wine. So that's your thing. And that one jelly, dog, is only $2.85. Shit. You want some of these jelly, dog? They'll charge you up to. Some people charge you $20 for that jelly, and I'm one of them that will buy it. You know, like. But I usually have them all lined up. Like anybody that doesn't make white lining, the first thing I do when I meet you, I'm like, "What's up? I'm Bambino." Like, hey, you buy your? What do you do with your jelly? That's the first thing that comes out of my mouth. I don't give a fuck about anything else. Hey, what's up? What are you gonna do with your jelly? And I try to lock in your jelly for the whole time you're there. That's like one of the biggest things in prison. If you're a winemaker, is locking in that jelly because some places they still have it. You can buy it and it's real jelly. That's considered a pound of jelly, but I don't consider that a pound of jelly. That's a half a pound. Two of those I use for a gallon. Two of those and 8 cups of wine, juice. Stupid. That's stupid wine. But to burn white lightning, you need 2 of those things. Some people could do it with 1, but it's not going to taste that good. And you could keep burning it. You could keep burning the wine. It'll keep pushing, but it just doesn't get as strong anymore. It's like water. So that's a big thing. And then when you go to the chow hall, when you're in the chow hall, all you do is see trades going on for jellies and syrups. You see some real trades going on, like okay, let me for that. Like that's all you hear, like everywhere. Like okay, give me tomorrow's jelly and tomorrow's syrup, and I'll give you $3. That's all you hear. The whole chow hall's talking about it. That's all you hear because that's money. That's money. A lot of people. That's the way to make money. Like when I was in Pelican Bay, there's a lot of Indians over there. And some of those Indians get like a couple $1,000s a month because of their whatever, their bloodline or whatever. So they drink. Indians like to drink. So every month I used to make like $600 just off of Indians. And that's for sure canteen. Like you're giving out lists. That's money. Canteens lit. You're giving them what you want. Sausages. So I know that when they had a food sale one time, and I didn't realize how many people owed me money. And when I got back to my block, in front of my cell, there was a stack of pizzas as tall as me. There was a stack of pizzas as tall as me that they were like, hey, when I'm walking in, people are like, hey, I put that pizza in front of your house. I put that pizza in front of your house. Like sometimes we have food sales, Pizza Hut, they'll come. You put in your list today, and your pizza will come like in a month and a half. Like you order whatever you want. Like there's no limit. So Pizza Hut, like the pizzas are like $25. So I usually spend like $200-300 just on me and my celly because it's rare you get Pizza Hut and cheesecake and that's rare, So like whatever food sale they have, I'm going big on it. But I had a stack of pizzas as tall as me, dog. I'm 5'8". That's how many pizzas were in front of myself from people that owed me money. So I just went. I told the tower, I was like, hey, do me a favor. His name was Cordage. He was from San Pedro. He was a little ass CO, but he stupid. He had stupid love for the homies. He was a white dude though. He was real little. And I was like, hey, Cordage, can you do me a favor? Can you make an announcement on the intercom? If you didn't go to the food sale for all homies, can they come to A section? And he'll do it. He'll be like, attention in the block, attention in the block. All Southsiders did not make the food sale. Come to A section. Bambino has something for you guys. That's what he would do. And he would have a list because he knew they have to have a list on whose cell door they're going to open. So they'll usually have a list like the people that didn't go. And I'll be like, just send them to my section. So I was just handing out pizzas like, hey, you guys didn't go to here. That's for you and your celly. That's for you and your celly. And then I'll be like run out of like there'll be no more homies. I'll be like just if there's any blacks or any woods or any paisas that they didn't make the food sale, shoot them. And he'll do the same thing. He'll be like attention to the block, attention to the block. If you're black, if you're white or you're an Asian, you didn't make the food sale, go to A section. The Southerners got something for you guys. And they'll come and we'll just hand out pizzas. I used to do that shit all the time. I always do that shit. It'd be fucked up, you know, like everybody's getting like everybody's coming outside, you're getting Pizza Hut, you're getting Kentucky Fried Chicken, and you'll look and like there'll be a few sales dog that, you know, like that people couldn't make, you know, send them the money. So I like whoever wouldn't go, I would always try to touch it. I didn't care what nationality they were. And one thing we used to do in Pelican Bay for Christmas, like when you get a package in Pelican Bay, everybody knows that's big shit. Like they have quarterly packages. You get packages every 3 months. And Pelican Bay, you don't walk the chow. You don't do none of that shit. Everything comes to you. Chow comes to you. It's room service. Everything comes to you. Your everything comes to you. So when they'll do block. They do packages. Well, my cell used to look out the window, so when I could see all the people that were coming to Pelican Bay and all the people leaving, because R&R was right in my window, and I could see when the packages come, Access, Walkenhurst, Union. You see when the trucks pull up to drop off the packages, and people in the block they'll be like, hey, they'll ask me, hey, Bambino, did you see a package for Rodriguez? I can't see that shit. I could just see the boxes, but people, you know, that package means a lot, dog. So I'll see when they're coming out. I'll be like, hey, here comes packages. Here comes packages. Oh my God. The whole block, everything changes. And then they'll be like, hey, we're passing out packages. So his name was Hoffman, the guy that ran R&R. And his son played college ball for the University of Nevada. And I'm a big college fan. So when his son would play on ESPN, I would talk to the CO about it, because I was like, one time I went to R&R to take a picture for my ID, because I got a job in the kitchen. You go behind a gate, so you got to have your ID and all that. So I walk in R&R, and I see posters up of a wide receiver. Hoffman's a white guy though. Hoffman, the wide receiver, is black. His son's black. I didn't know that his wife was black. The kid looks black, you know. His kid was like 6'2", 6'3", NFL body, 6'2", 6'3", long, cut up kid. I seen posters everywhere, and I was like, "Hey, Hoffman, is that your son?" He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Hell yeah!" Think about your son playing college football, dog. What the fuck? He had posters everywhere inside the R&R, so we hit it off real good, and it's good to be in them, because when you get like you buy headphones, like if you buy where are my headphones at anyways? If you buy headphones, you gotta have a pair of turn-in, right? You can't just buy it. You like, and your name goes on them. If your name's not on them, when they search it, these are gone. Everything has to have your name on it. Every appliance, everything, your hot pot, your TV, everything has to have your name on it. If not, that's just gone. Everything. They walk in with a property card, and there's stuff in there. If it's not on that property card, that's just gone. It's gone, and there's nothing you can do. So what Hoffman would do was he would put my name on everything I asked him for. Anything I would ask him, I don't care what it was. He would put it on he would put it on my property card. Like, you can't have radios. Not everybody can have a Super 3. If you're like, you haven't been down that long, they know, like, what's your CDC number? And you'll be like, AA. They'll be like, no, you ain't supposed to have no fucking radio. Because they know that, like, from, I say, T on back, you would have a Super 3. No, I'm not going to say T. I'm going to say G. No, I'm going to say, yeah, I'll say G number. Like after 2007, 2008, there's no way that anybody has a Super 3 on their property card, because they're not allowed anymore. So you would have your CDC number would have to be a little older for you to have that kind of, like the cops know all that shit. So if you, like I said, they do cell searches. They'll take in everything. So Hoffman would do everything. Well, when you get a package, he is 350 ounces, right? So you think about this, your hygiene, think about, you get 3 deodorants, 6 soaps, 2 shampoos, 2 conditioners, 4 deodorants. I mean, 3 toothpastes, 2 body washes. That's as much as you can get in your limit. That already is almost like 200 ounces, dog. Like that takes up a lot of weight. And your package can't be more than 350 ounces. It can't pass that weight, that weight limit. So you got to order food. Think about this: a couple sausages, a thing of sriracha. You know how heavy that is. Plus your hygiene, that you're almost at 200 ounces. So everything's not like with me. I never did one package where I added up the prices. I don't even trip on the price. It's the weight. It's like you gotta be really good at that, like, because you're trying to do everything you can to get everything in this little box, like as much as you can. Before your family could pack the packages, I mean, and send it to you. It's not like that anymore. Now you got to go through a package company, and that's when we like, man, that's when CDC was full of drugs, because everybody's family has money, food stamps. They could send you food, they could send you clothes, but when they took that away, a lot of homies started going without, because you got to have a credit card, or it's a little bit more. People can go to the 99-cent store and send you a whole package for like probably under $100 and some dollars. You're not going to get no kind of package for $100 and from the package company. Everything's expensive. It's not expensive, but it's just different. So the thing is everybody buys candy. Like you buy where's my candy? Like you buy candy, right? Everybody buys candy or sweets, and they pass them out. Like you got to get you got to get candy, and you got to pass them out to all the cells, like in your section, because your block goes like this, and there's an A section, there's a B section, there's a C section. 180 just means that it's a design with 3 walls. It's 2 walls really, and it makes up one block has 3 sections in it, and there's doors. A 270, you just knock down the walls, and the building goes like this. 180, you just add the walls. It's just a division. That's all it is. So in your section, you go touch all the cells. So I was in C section, that'll be the big section. So there'll probably be like 24 cells, and then B section will be the little section. There'll probably be like 12 cells, and then 8 or whatever. So you get like a box of donuts or whatever, and you pass them out to all the cells. Like some people only do the race. I don't do that. I touch the whole block. Like I'll touch my whole section, like everybody. Like I've always been like that. Like some homies, when they'll only touch homies, the whites will only touch the whites, the blacks will only touch the blacks. I touch everybody. I've always done that. Yeah, I touch the northerners, even when it's on site, like straight war with each other. I'm still passing out everything to everybody. So on Christmas, I gamble a lot. Like in prison, like I run football tickets. Like that's always me. Like I run the point spread ones, and every week the football pool's like $300. So I get 30% of that. Like whatever I want out of it, I'm gonna get out of it. But usually I'll just keep 13%, and whatever you put in it, that's the winning. So this is a week, and then I do the head up ones where it's not a point spread, it's just tickets. During count, I'm right. The cops doing count. Cell 12, I'm right behind him passing out tickets, football tickets. I swear to God, every block, every prison I've ever been to, I'm with the cop. He's doing count, I'm passing out football tickets. Like the cops, that's always been my thing. Like, as long as it's for sports and all that, the cops will let you do whatever you want. They know you're the gambling man, or like they know that you run football tickets, they're gonna let you. I'm in and out of all the blocks, just based on tickets. Like, hey, what's up? Hey, Tower, let me in. I won't even live in that block. You're not supposed to go in over the block. Hey, Tower, let me in. They're gonna let you in. They're not supposed to do that. They're gonna let you in. I'm gonna run around and I'm gonna pass on tickets. Hey, what's up? I pass out to everybody. Some people don't do that. Why wouldn't you? That's money, So every week, think about that. NFL football pool is like $300 in canteen every single week. Playoffs, oh my God, I can't even carry the winnings. So I'm getting 13% of that, and then I'm doing college and pro, and I'm doing tickets and point spreads. The Asians, oh my God, they gamble. So um, I would crack a lot of people, you know. So people will be like, "Hey, can I just order you a package?" And they'll be down like $700. I'm like, "Yeah, just shoot me a package, you know, shoot me a 350 ounce package, and we're good." And so every Christmas, what I would do was because I was always cracking somebody for a package, I would order, swear to God, a whole 350 ounces of chocolates and candies and shit. And I would pass them out. Me and the homie, we would make for all the whole block. We would make um, brown bag Christmas treats for everybody, like because there's no PCs, you know, there's none of that. So we're going at it with the blacks, we're going at it with the war, and if it's Christmas, I'm still putting goodie bags in front of everybody's cell. I'm touching everybody's cell, and then in there too, people fucking they make Christmas trees, they decorate their cells. Halloween, the cells be decorated like it's like being in the street. It's like it's home. It's home. It's home. So on Christmas, we used to make we make homemade tamales. We pass them out to all the homies. You know, like we do all kinds of shit in there. All kinds of shit. It's completely different. Like I remember when we were going out with the Northerners, they did that shit to me. The Northerners did that. They did. It's right here. Wait, what's it? Oh, it's right here. This one. They did that. You see that shit? They did this one. They stomped me out. Them fools fucked me up. I don't think I ever been I don't think I ever been beat up like that before. Like that was bad. They stomped. They remember the homie was with me and they were stomping him out and he went boo boo on himself. The homie went boo boo on himself. I'll never forget that. I was on the ground getting stomped down. I was like, I wonder why it smells shit. And the homie was shitting on himself. I'm not gonna put his name out there, but the Northerners fucking rocked us. It was just me and the homie. They rocked us. It was like 15 of them. There's like 12 of them. They rocked us. They rocked us. You ain't beating up 12 people. It's not happening. It's not happening. Them fools rocked us. The Northerners got us. That was like the best. That was the best get back that the Northerners probably ever had was me and the homie. That's fucked up. And I was like, them fools rocked us. That fool kicked me dead in my eye. I'll never forget that. I remember laying on the ground. I was like, this fool's gonna kick me. And that fool kicked me dead in my fucking face. I remember I remember being on the ground. I was kind of like unconscious. And I remember my eye was like halfway open. I was like, this fool's gonna kick me in my face right now. And he kicked me dead in my face. With the fucking steak boot on too. Busted my shit. Them fools stabbed me. Stabbed me in my forehead. My homie went shit all over himself. I remember when they were putting us on the gurney that the COs and the nurses were gagging. I'll never forget that. There was shit all over me too. He went diarrhea. I remember before they rushed us to, the homie was like, he's like, hey, boy, I gotta go to the bathroom, dog. Because I didn't get to take a shit when I left. We went to the special clinic. The special clinic is when you leave the facility. You go to the hospital on the streets. And we were coming back, and the Northerners were coming from they were coming from Orientation. That's why they were out there. I fucking forgot. They were coming from 2 block. They were walking towards 3, 4, and 5 block, and the track goes that way, and they let us off right in the middle of the track. I mean, the middle of the yard. And we can't tell the cops. We're like, I looked. I was like, I told myself, them are all busters out there. My bad. Any Northerners, my bad. But that's what I told the homie. Like, those are all busters, dog. And them fools were just waiting. You can't say nothing, you know. Cops were like, you guys go home, take it home. I was like, oh my God, hell no. As soon as that door locked, as soon as the fucking gate, they shut the gate lock, here they come. Here they come. They were coming. Hey, what's up? You guys homeboys? You guys Northerners? They already knew we weren't. Hell no, I'm a sureño, homie. Boop-bop, 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 boop-bop. Boop-bop, 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 boop-bop. He went down. At first, I thought we were. I don't know, they just got us. I remember I was chunking them too. I was getting it in. Boop, bop, 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 bop. And boom! Somebody side busting me. I just remember like there's nothing you could do. I remember I was getting it in too. Pop, pop. Getting it in with a boom, 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 boom. Bah! Somebody side busting me and dropped my ass. And one thing when you're getting rushed or you're right, when you get dropped, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. But you're supposed to stick and move. You don't want to stand in one spot no matter what. You want to get off and go to and run, like, move around. When you stand in one spot, you become a target. In a riot, you're in a riot, stick and move. Pop, pop, run to the next one. Pop, pop, run to the next one. Because you just stay on one person, you get fucked over. That shit was sucked too. It seemed like it took forever for the cops to get there. Forever. It took them forever. I remember the tower was like, hey, knock it off. I swear to God, he's like, hey, come on, you guys. Hey, you guys. Hey, come on, guys. Stop, guys. I swear to God. Hey, you guys, come on. Hey, come on, guys. That's not enough. Come on, get off of him, guys. The boys were stomping me out. Because they don't usually get the Northerners really never get that chance to do that to us. It's always us. We always have the numbers. We never walk into that type of situation because we always have numbers. Not that day. Yeah, I remember when they were handcuffing us. I wear glasses, and my glasses were inside my. When they were letting us go back home, I took my glasses off because I already knew that it was going to get active. So when they were so I don't want to get on the gurney. And I was like, I'm not getting on that fucking gurney. I'm not getting on the gurney. They're like, come on, man, you can't. You got to get on the gurney. I was like, I'm not getting on that gurney, man. I'm gonna walk off this yard. Get the fuck off. I was like, get away. They were like, you can't walk. I was like, I'm walking off this yard. I was like, I'm not fucking getting on that gurney. I'll never forget that. And the Northerner was like, hey, G. Hey, it's just business, huh? He was like, hey, your glasses are under you. No, I'll never forget that. And I was looking for him too. And I was like, the cops are nothing are gonna look at me. He's like, hey, G, your glasses are under you. I'll never forget that. I just thought that was real humbling for some reason. That was the one that kicked me in my face. He was like, hey, G, it's just business. That's what's up. We got our run back though. Like the next day. That was a good one though. The Northerners in Pelican Bay, 2008, 2009, 2010, 2007, 2008, 2009. A lot of people got hurt. I was one of them. I remember the Northerners caught the homie in the day room. They blasted the shit out of him, dog. There's nothing you can do but watch. That shit sucks, dog. All on the... And it gets so quiet, dog. It's just quiet. You just hear you just hear him blasting the homie. You're like, what the fuck? Blasting the shit out of him. I'm gonna tell you one thing about them Northerners. Them dudes are comic. I've seen some Northerners do some crazy shit. Salute to them Northern, them fools up there, gangsters. Straight gangsters. The fools are crazy. They fucking blasted the boy bad though, from Pico, all in his face. Fucking, they just like dismembered him. Like when he came back, he looked like he was all fucked up. And there was only like fucking 6 of them on the yard. They were doing damage to everything. I'll never forget that. There was like 2 or 3 in each block, and them Northerners were They were doing the dizzle. Like, it's every chance they got, they were blasting homies. And we were just only socking them up. Every chance they got, them fools were getting off on the homies, getting them good too. But like towards the end, we got them all out of there. That was fucked up. The homie went boo-boo on himself. The same homie that went boo-boo on himself, his whole family, they died going to visit him. And he had just got out the hole. And he was twisting his ladies in his mom's arm to come visit him because he hadn't had a visit like in 3 years. And when you go to Pelican Bay, it's 17 hours from Los Angeles. It's on the northern border. I mean, on Oregon's border. It's all kind of like windy roads. And it was raining. There's a lot of slope. His mom, his daughter, and his wife, they all died. Swear to God, true story. I think it was 2012 or 13, it was 2011 or 12 when that happened. I remember getting ready for visit. They were banging on my wall. Because I was in cell 222, 221, and then it's B section. And he was in B section and he wanted to use my my button up. I had a clean ass quarter sleeve button up, bad as hell, stitched up, everything creased up, everything. And he wanted to use it for visit, but I was going to visit. And I told him, yeah, I'll let him get it today, but I was going to wear it today and I'll shoot it so he can wear it for Sunday. And he was like, all right, because I was already going to wear it. And he never got to use it because his family had died. I remember when I was on the yard and he was coming back from the chaplain's office, and he was like, hey, Bino, he's like, hey, Kyle with me, he's from East LA, he's like, hey, Kyle with me, homie, let's go chit, chit chat. And I could tell he had been crying. I still didn't know what was going on. I just came from visit, dog. I'm all fool. I'm all big headed. Like, what's up, man? I had a good ass visit out there, dog. Hell yeah, I seen baby. I'm being an idiot. They're like, hey, what's up, baby? You had a good visit? I'm like, hell yeah, baby came, just being. I was feeling myself. He was like, I was like, hey, and I thought about it. I was like, hey, why didn't I see you out there? And he was like, yeah, he told me what happened. I was like, oh shit. I felt horrible. I was like, shit. And then when I went to visit the next day, my ex lady was like, hey, you know what happened? And I was like, yeah. His name was Oscar. He was a resident, but he was a homie. He was a camarada, shoe and everything. He was with the business. And they rushed us though. He went boo-boo on himself. That's fucked up, huh? And he was like, and his mom and his lady were like, can't we just come like in a week or two? Oh yeah, that's what it was. He was on the next mission. And he wanted that's what it was. The reason why he was speeding up the visit is because the next yard, he was on the next mission. He was smoking. And he wanted to see his fucking, his family before, he went back to the shoe. That's why he rushed him up there. Oh, that's the reason why. And think about, and he went on the next mission. Think about having that shit on your head, dog. Like you're rushing your mom and your girl to come see you because you're gonna go to the hole next day. That's way out. That's way out. And the reason why I thought about it because I was the one that was the one that sent him on the mission. That shit just fucked me up right now. That shit just fucked me up. never even thought about that shit. Damn, I never even thought about that. And the reason why I asked him is because I knew he wouldn't say no. It's way out on him. Damn, I used to be a monster, dog. That's crazy. It was. I remember exactly who the victim was too. That's wild. I never thought about that shit, dude. It's crazy. That was an eerie feeling right now. That was real weird. I remember this one time. This homie's mom called me. And she was begging. She was begging that that her son come home. He had been gone for like 19 years. He was supposed to come home like 6 or 7 years ago. He kept catching time. And I guess his brother had died and his dad had died, so the mom only had him. The homie was a big time dope fiend though, you know? And I remember I got him off the red flag list. The red flag list is when you can't pay your drug debts, you gotta work out the whole yard. You gotta do burpees the whole yard. So by the basketball court, you'll see a group of homies that are all doing burpees, and that's usually the red flag list. Them guys can't get higher. Them dudes usually owe money, you know. And I never liked that idea because it puts too much out there, you know. When you see a group of homies that there's like 12 of them, everybody knows that they owe money, you know, like. But again, that's what you're trying to do is make an example, you know, so homies don't end up over there, because like it's fucked up to be on the red flag list, you know. Some people, they don't get off of it, you know. So if you're not over there working out and you're in your yard, you're gonna get beat up. You're gonna get stabbed, you know. So I would help homies get off the list all the time. I was always fucking paying somebody's debt, and they would be right back on it. And he was one of them. And when you see homies over there, doesn't mean that they're less than you. Doesn't mean anything like that. But there's homies that look down on them. You know, there's homies that look over there and they're like, look at them fucking chapetes, or look at them lames. Or that's how people, like, homies really do that shit. And you shouldn't want to be over there anyways. You know, you shouldn't get high when you go to prison anyways. If you can't afford it, don't do it. Because it's either you get high or you eat. It's either or. So I kept seeing the homie over there, right? And he would use my phone once in a while, because he was always owing money. And a lot of homies, they can't get on the phone, or they don't have a phone. And if you need a phone, I was like, here, folks, use it the whole night. And homies charge to use a phone overnight is like $50. Some people charge $50 an hour. I don't think I've ever charged anybody. Not one time. Never. Right? You want the phone, fool, use it. That's just me, you know. So I would read like text messages, you know, like, or I would have my phone later on, and his lady will text, and I would read it, and I'll be like, it's like, how do you call him to the side the next day? Be like, hey dog, let me talk to you. Like, I just read your lady's text message. I think you need to stop getting high. Like, how do you do that? You know, so you can't really do the shit like that. So I was like, hey, well, you know, your lady left a text for you. You were like, what's she saying? And then I'll open up the door like that, you know. I'm like, hey dog, don't you go home this year? And he was like, yeah. So one time, the homies wanted to blast him because he ended up owing the blacks money. The blacks were complaining about it. It had been a little while, and it was only like $100. The blacks, though, if you owe them money, they're gonna make a big old stink about it. They're gonna make a big old stink about it. Trust me, especially when you're not supposed to deal with them. You know, you're not supposed to owe any other race money. It happens, but it's not. You're not supposed to. So, not for drugs. So they brought it up to the mesa, and I was a part of the mesa. So if they would have just brought it up to me, I could have made it disappear, you know. But they didn't bring it up to me, so I couldn't really hide it. And they wanted to blast the homie. So his mom had left me a message, right? Because I guess he had asked her for the money. He was trying to clear his debt, and everything was like $700. That's a lot of money for people on the streets that don't have it, you know. It's a lot of money in jail. You're definitely getting stabbed for $700. Definitely, you're gonna get hit. You're getting hit for $700. You're gonna get hit. So they were gonna hit him, right? But we used to vote on it, like, and I had the last say. Really, I put a mess out there, dog, because it's just a mess out's it's a better system. It's just better, you know. And then instead of one person having complete say, it's better to have different perspectives or different views. Like sometimes you might miss something. That's why it's good to have a team. So, but I had the last say, and they were like, they all voted to hit him, and I was like, they literally outvoted me, you know. So, and I'm a big team player, and I'm like, all right. I was like, man, what am I gonna do? They're gonna hit this kid, you know. He had been down since he was like 15 years old. He was a kid. He grew up in jail, you know. He didn't know the difference between Catholic and Christian. He asked me if I could teach him that. I was like, how long you been in jail though? He's like, I've been down like 6 multiple shoe terms, blasted. He didn't know the difference between Christian and Catholic. So I was like, yeah, come on, you know, I'll explain to you. And he said his son was gay. His son was like, I think he was like 16. And the homie didn't know how to communicate with his son. You could tell his son, like, he said that he just didn't know how to talk to him. He said, how the fuck, that back door must be open, a fly just went through here, dude. So he said that when he'd get on the phone with his son, that he would be like, you little fucking faggot, you little pussy, you know, shit like that. And I was like, can't do that, dog. So as they started like growing, I was getting to know the kid better. He'd be like, hey, I talked to my son yesterday. He was like, hey, it was different. So I told him, hey, take my phone, dog, and use it for the whole night. I was like, go talk to your son, you know. I was like, FaceTime with him. So he was like, hey dog, thank you, you know. Yeah, don't trip, fool. So his son sent him a message, and I was reading it. And he was like, He was like, he was like, Dad, just come home. He's like, just come home and stop getting high. And then, that was the best birthday gift that he's ever had, was FaceTiming with his dad. I was so fucked up. Because I was gonna have this dude hit the next day. I felt terrible. I felt terrible, dude. That shit was fucked up. So the kid was happy. He was genuine happy. You know, you could hear him, like he left a voice message like, Dad, like, Dad, thank you so much. It was just, and I looked at it, and I guess they were on FaceTime for like 4 hours straight. So I was like, well, anyways, that fool's mom ends up calling me. I forgot why we didn't hit him the next day. I don't think there was no movement or something. But that fool's on the vent, like, hey, dog, you think I could use your phone? I'm telling him, yeah. And I'm orchestrating how he's going to get hit the next day. So we ended up going on like a little lockdown because B-Yard had got off on a hoorah. So they slammed A-Yard for a while, for a couple of weeks. So there was two other maceros that were getting at me, and they were trigger happy dudes. Like, both of them were good ass homies, but they were trigger happy. They always wanted somebody to get hit. Hey, what's up? We're gonna take care of that. We're gonna take care of that. So this fool's mom calls me. She's like, I can't pay the bill. She's like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to pay his drug debt. And that she couldn't pay it. So I ended up paying his drug debt for him. Right? This fucking idiot gets on it, he gets in debt again. Gets in debt again. Homies are wanting now, like, there's no stopping it. You know, like, it's already a deal. Like, I'm all in on it, you know, like, fuck it. The whole night before, it was like the night before my celly was gonna blast him. In day room. Plus we needed to get something to the back, so it was like, So my cellie at the time was like, "You don't want to have the kid hit, huh?" I was like, "Nah, he don't know no better." But we had to get something to the back. We they were we had to get something back there, like regardless. So my cellie was like, "Hey dog, you don't want to hit the kid?" And I was like, "Nah." My cellie was like, "I'm gonna get off on the hood." Are you serious? He was after you cuff it up, dog. He's like, "I'm gonna take off on the hood, dog." He's like, "I'll go to the back. I'll take care of everything for you." He was this. He goes, he was like, "Let's make sure that kid gets home." So that's what we did, just so that kid would make it home. He has no idea, dog, that that day room he was done. I cuffed up. They didn't cuff. They were gonna let us out for day room. They were gonna do us a split tier program. They weren't gonna do half the tier. They were just wanted to see how we were. And they let me out. They let me. Oh, he was my celly was on whatchamacallit. On I forgot he was CTQ'd. So they weren't gonna let him out. So that was a goal. I was gonna come out, and then he was gonna come out, and they were gonna tell him something. And he said that usually they'll come talk to you like, "Hey, you're not supposed to. You ain't supposed to come out today or whatever." And that's exactly what he did. And he was like, "Hey, Mom, wait for you to go downstairs, dog, so you don't get involved." Because I was gonna go home like in 2 years. I was like, "Nah, dog, let's just get it cracking. Just fuck these cops." He was like, "Nah, dog, just go downstairs." So when I started walking down the stairs, I I just heard him going off. And he did exactly what he said he was gonna do. He went to the home, took care of everything. We went on lockdown. The kid went home. This gang of shit we do in prison. This is crazy. We just listening to his son talk to him. That shit fucked me up. He said when his son told him he was gay, he said he fucking hung up on him. I was like, why would you do that? Like, boy, it's your son, dog. You gotta back him up regardless. You can't you can't change him, You gotta adapt. That's your boy. The kid was just like he was ashamed. I was like, that's your son, dog. Like, can't be ashamed of him. When that kid left, I remember he came up to my cell. That fool was like, "Hey, thanks, Pops." I was like, "Fuck you call me Pops?" He was like, "Thanks, Pops." I could just see how happy he was just to get out of there. There's nothing in there, dude. It's like, just drugs. That's all that's in there. That's it, just drugs and violence. You don't have a support group? You don't have a girl? Doing time sucks. Not really. If you don't got a girl, it's cool because you don't got to stress on nothing. But when you have a girl, just getting your name called, mail call, means a lot. It means a lot. Some people don't got nobody. Some people don't have nobody, dog. Just think about having nobody in your life. Having nobody to tell you that they love you or or they miss you. You know, like some people don't have that. That's fucked up. You know, a lot of people don't have that. That's when they become monsters. There's people in there that are walking around with 7, 8 bodies under their belts. You guys want to look somebody up? Look at my boy Crook from 18th Street. William. Look him up. He's on YouTube. He has like 20 bodies under his belt. He was a serial killer. Crook from 18. William. Velasquez. Velasquez or something with the V. That's Crook from 18. He has 6'6". I was there when they put 666 on his head. He's a little dude. He's like you guys know who the boss is on The Simpsons? What's the boss's name? That's what he looks like. He has a big nose. He's skinny. He's always like this. He's like, he has 20 bodies that are literally under his belt. 20 of them. Look him up. William Crook from 18. I know him, dog. I've done time with him. I was in guerra with this. I went there with the cops with Crook is the reason why all the riots kicked off in the county jails because of him. He cannot fight for the love of money. He can't. He can't even defend himself. But he'll kill you on the streets. He don't work out or nothing. He has a chest like a Birdman. Little dude. Straight killer. He has 20 bodies under his belt. That's what he's like. There's more that they linked him to. He was a stone serial killer, dog, on the streets. In jail. If you see this Crook, my bad, my boy. I'm just trying to be as real as I can. You know I love you. Ease up, my boy, if you see this. Nothing but love and respect if you see this, my boy. He can't fight a liquor. He can't fight for the liquor. If he couldn't fight for his life, depending on it. That's why he'll tell you he can't fight. He won't fight. At all. Straight killer, though. He has so much paperwork that his paperwork is inside the program office. That's how much paperwork he has. It's not in his cell. He has so much paperwork that they keep it at the program office. I've never seen that shit in my life. That's how much fucking paperwork he has. It's 20 bodies. One person that is fighting a murder, if he's doing an appeal, oh my God. He's gonna have a typewriter. He's gonna have a whole fucking, the milk plastic containers. He's gonna have 5 of them of paperwork. Trust me on this shit. Anybody that's busted for murder and they're doing something with an appeal, oh, you don't want to live with them. You do not want to live with nobody that's doing an appeal. Oh no. No, you don't. Everything they talk about is going to do their case. Everything they talk about is going to do with their case, and they're going to be at that desk all day. Oh no, I can't do it. I can't do that. All day they do that shit. I've had a cellie that wrote a book that his penmanship was remarkable. I'm a big person on penmanship. On my homeboy that passed away, right? He could write with both hands. I don't know what that's called, but he can write with both hands, right? He's never been to school in his life. When he wrote a letter, oh my God. The detailing, the punctuation, it was like a work of art, like just a letter. Like you would just, the way he described what was going on, like mentally, like the way he was able to express himself was unfucking believable. My homeboy Little Vampy, rest in peace. He wanted to write a kid's book. The dude has never been to school in his life. Extremely intelligent. And the gift that he had with the writing was unbelievable. with both hands that we could do that shit. Ready, boys? Let's go. That fool would write me a letter when I was in the joint, and it would. Hey, I used to write to some girl, right? And she would write me such good letters that I would pass her letters around to all the homies, and everybody would just wait. Hey, you get a letter from a girl? Her letters were so fucking good that people would be like, hey, you think I could read that letter that girl wrote you? I swear to God, this is how good her penmanship was. Like this, she could just turn off a regular conversation into like a 6-page letter, dog. Then everybody, I'd be like, hey, I would tell somebody, hey, read this letter, dog. And they'll give it back and they'll be like, whoa, dog. Whoa, you don't have another one? Like, that's big shit in jail. Like, letter writing and all that is like, you could tell how whenever somebody gets at you on paper, you know where their mind's at. That's one of the biggest things in prison is your writing skills. Man, dude, there's some dudes in there that will blow you away. The way you write it's everything. Your writing, your I don't know how you say your writing and reading skills, or it has to be in prison. It has to be up to par. It has to be on some Jackie Collins shit. It has to be on something like that. You have to have really, really, really well writing skills, or if you're in position, especially as a homie, if you don't have good writing skills, homies they'll frown upon you. You better have good writing skills and writing skills But I don't know about it anymore because there's phones now. I don't even think people pass wheelers around no more. Hold on, Pop. Think about it. In some prisons, every time you step out your cell, you gotta have a tampon in your booty. Every single time you step out that cell, you gotta have a tampon in your booty, and it's like this big. It's like this big. That's my hand. That's going in your booty, for sure. You're gonna take all that shit down, for sure. I've seen homies that will hoop this shit in front of you, and you won't even know that they hooped it. That's how the homies, if you walk, I swear to God on my mama, there'll be homies walking and hooping shit at the same time with things like this. I am not lying to you. They'll be walking, they'll be like, we'll be keeping everybody will be like covering them, and the homies will be within seconds of like, boom, that should be gone. Gone. You'll be like, what the fuck? And when like, I've seen times where the Northerners had rushed each other. Like the Northerners are always taking care of, they're always taking care of each other. I've seen Northerners in medical, boop-bopping somebody, boop-bopping. I've seen reach in their pants, give me beat up, and yaka, pull out, and have a shit stick, shit all over their hands, and just getting off on people. Swear to God, shit be everywhere. Shit be everywhere. You gotta better take that shit down. You got no choice. Or you keep a little tampon string. So when you stick in because a lot of times when you go to yard, when you're coming out of a 180, the cops are lined up outside the block. They'll be all lined up. They'll release you, and you come out either with your clothes in your hand, and you'll be in your boxers and your shoes. It depends on. They'll be like, hey, everybody come. You walk out. They'll be clothes in your hand, boxers. So you walk out, and they'll let you go to the yard, or they'll be like, hey, you with the tattoos, come here. So you gotta go. They'll search your house. Get out here. Get out here. So they put their hand in your ass. They won't feel it, but if you have that string, that little tampon. So when you're as soon as anything happens, stretch it out, just push your shit out. You'll see, pull them out. You'll see when it's going down on the yard. When it's going down, and you could just feel the tension. You'll just see everybody walking like this. I swear to God, everybody's walking like this on the yard. That's all you'll see. When you see somebody doing that, somebody's getting hit. Whenever you see this shit, it's going down. Just all you gotta do is look for it. Homies are crazy, though. I'm telling you, everybody in jail is not just homies, blacks. Everybody is going in their booty. They're coming out with, they're coming out with a banger. That's the you know. There's no such thing as a stat squad. Your stat squad is inside of you. And you know what's cool about me is that they can't bring the metal detectors to me. They can't warn me because my shit goes off regardless. And and on the back of my ID, I have a sticker because my femur bone, my femur bone, my kneecap, and my hip is all metal because when I got shot. So this has all been reconstruction. So I have literally have screws in my knee and I have them in my hip. So no matter what facility I'm in, they always tell me, hey, have him go around the metal detector. No matter what prison I am, I get to go around it. No matter what, because they're gonna bring that shit in. It's gonna go off. It's gonna go off on me regardless. So it gets to the point where they'll just be like, let him go, let him go. The cops remember everything. They'll be like, no, him with the let him go, and I'll just walk right by with like 4 or 5 burners on me. Swear to God, I'll walk right by. I have like 4 of them on me. They won't even search me no more. Or they'll take you to potty watch. You go to potty watch, right? You don't get to take a shit. They put your hands in PVC cup pipes, and then they handcuff you. So you're sitting like this, so you can't get to your ass. You can't do nothing. You're like this, and you can't take a shit until a sergeant comes. And when you shit, the sergeant's like this. You know how I had to do it in front of a real pretty sergeant before? She was so fucking pretty, and she had to go through my shit. You cannot shit unless a sergeant's there, or it doesn't count. And they will be right. I mean, this fucking sergeant was so fucking pretty. Have you ever had a shit in front of a pretty girl? They just wait. You're like, come on, Cola, because you gotta give them 2 shits to get out of there. You don't give them 2 shits, you're gonna sit and potty wash the whole time. You gotta give them 2 clean shits, and they go through all your shit. They will sit there and go through your shit. The sergeant, pretty as hell with her gloves on and her mask on, she's going through your shit. Facts. That's the only thing it's kind of embarrassing. It's embarrassing. You want to get out of potty watch? You gotta shit. You can't get out of potty watch no other way. You gotta give them 2 shits. And if they think you got dope, you're going to the potty watch. They used to take me all the time. They always thought because I went to visit so much. They were always taking me to shit potty watch. What's name says he has my paperwork, right? Well, I got caught with a burner in LA County. And so after I did my prison sentence, after I did my 10 years, I had to do 1 year for the burner that I caught. And one thing about anybody that's caught an in-house case, it doesn't run. It runs a bow leg. It can't run. It won't not run consecutive. If you get caught with a burner, they do not run that shit with your case concurrent at all. It runs consecutive. I mean, it runs bow legged. You got to do your state time and then you got to do their time. Unless you're a lifer. If you're a lifer, they'll run it concurrent or whatever. But if you're not a lifer, there's nobody that's ever got caught with a burner and they run it with. It doesn't work like that. You know who gave me time on the burner case? The same judge that gave that they fought the O.J. Simpson trial in. What's his name? Judge Huck, whatever. He was my judge too. He was my judge on the in-house case. I was going to CCB for that because you get caught with a burner in LA County, you go to CCB. Criminal Court building. This is huge. That shit is huge. It's like an airport. They gave me 3 years for that. They gave me 3 years, but it comes with halftime because it wasn't using a crime. But you still got to do it after. I had to do it after I was done with my 10 years. Because I was supposed to go home in 2012 or 13, and they put you on S time. S time means you can't go to work, you can't do nothing for like 2 weeks. You're just waiting to go home. And it was count time, and every block has a counselor in there. Your counselor does your caseload. Your counselor is the one that puts you up for transfer. She's the one that puts you up for a job. You got your counselor is your everything, and she's equivalent to a sergeant or he, but they make like $10,000 a month, $7,000 a month for doing nothing. So, well, they do a lot, but they do nothing. So she's the one that puts you up for transfer. She's the one because you every year you got to go to committee. Every single year. That's why when you hear people ask for a 128G, that's where you get that from. Because in committee, it's going to be you, your counselor, the captain of the prison, a warden, a psychiatrist, a psychiatrist, a psych, however you say, a psych, whatever, and a placement, social placement develop skills person, and they're gonna do everything. You every year you get assessments. They're gonna do what you, where you can go, who's your enemies. If you ever PC'd up, everything is gonna come out in that report that the lady that they're recording or whatever's recording. They're gonna tell you everything. Everything comes out. Everything comes out right then and there. They're gonna be like, you have you can't go to Delano, you can't go to North Kern prison because you have a keep away. Your keep away is such and such, and the reason why he's your keep away is because you were a victim and you notified staff that you couldn't be there no more. Everything comes out on that 128. So wherever you go, the homies, you got 2 weeks to apply that paperwork. 2 weeks. And what happens if you pull up with no paperwork? The homies will put an inmate request in for you. We're like, well, here, we'll do it. So we know it's put in, and you put the inmate request in, and that counselor, she'll send you your 128. And they already know what's going on. They already know, like, we have to have our paperwork. So you don't have 2 weeks, you don't have that paperwork, you're out of there. So everything comes out on that 128, everything. There's nothing you can everything you've ever been arrested for is going to come up right then and there. They're going to be like, well, subject has been arrested for rape or whatever. It's going to come up on there. Or everything you've ever done comes up in that little meeting. So that's why when they ask for paperwork, that's what the homies are looking for. Is that everybody gets a 128G. You should hear the stories when they don't got them. Oh my God. But yep, so I was about to go home. And I had already went to committee. It was count time, and the doors opened up. And I looked at my watch, and we had ESPN back then in Pelican Bay, and I was watching college football live. And I walked to my cell door, and I told my cellie, the counselor's inside the building, dog. I go, she's gonna come up here and talk to me, and that's exactly what she did. She came back. She looked. She was holding her papers. And she looked and she was like, Mr. Kolar. Right when I look, I go, is she gonna come up here? She goes, Mr. Kolar. And she came up the stairs. She was like, I got some good news and I got some bad news for you. I was like, by you even being at my cell right now, this is all bad. What is it? She was like, you're scheduled to go home in 7 days. She goes, after our assessment in the records calculus, because they got to calculate every single day that you've been in prison, and it has to match whatever. She says, we don't agree with the Los Angeles County courts. We feel that you still owe, I think it was 561 days. It was like, I remember it was like almost a year or so. It was like half of a year. And I was supposed to go home in 7 days. And I was like, what? I had already been down like 9 years. I was like, what? And she said, they gave you too much time credit, and because I was on bail. And she was like, and they break it down to you. They literally break all the year, like they about being down for 9 years, and they will break down everything every year, the percentage. Like it's crazy how they do it. But she actually broke it down, and before she had gave me my assessment, I was talking to my cellie about this, and I was like, hey, dog. They gave me too much. I just told them, dog. I was like, I shouldn't be going home. I don't think. I was like, they gave me credit for being on bail. I had told them that a while ago, and that's exactly what happened. The time that they gave me on credit for being on bail, the Pelican Bay didn't agree with it, so they stopped my fucking my parole date, and they reached out to the county and told them the reassessment, and that's exactly what they did. And then I didn't go home until that September. I went home. No. I was supposed to go home in March, and I didn't go home in March. I went home on Christmas the same year. But that shit was devastating. That was devastating. But she goes, here's the good news. I go, what's the good news, man? Her name was Spalding. I go, what's the good news, Spalding? She's like, you got your kitchen job back. I was like, man, I never got fired. But she was like, well, actually, we took you off the list, so you would have to wait another 6 months to get your gate pass back. She's like, but the captain's going to re-sign it, so you'll be back in work tomorrow. And I was like, oh, well, the lucky me, huh? So, and then, yeah. So I went back to the kitchen, and then I ended up becoming the floorman. So I moved up to 55 cents an hour. I was making the most in the kitchen. I was making 55 cents an hour. So that's like 6 days a week. I think I was making or 7 days a week. I was going 7 days a week. I think I was making like $110 or something a month, if I'm not mistaken. Or I was making 55 cents an hour. I went in 7 days a week, and then I used to work 7 hours a day. If I'm not mistaken, it was like 120 or something I used to make a month. That's big money. That's big money in prison. That's like longshoreman money on the streets. That's big money in prison. That's like 55 cents a pay number. Is like there's nothing. You're doing it, and then there's one pay number that's better than Pelican Bay, because we used to do optometry. We used to make the glasses for Gucci and Nike and all that. They make $1.10 an hour. That's a lot of money. If you don't know restitution, that's a lot of money. So think about this too. Out of the $120 I used to make a month, I owe restitution. So I used to only get 45% of that, because the state takes 55%. So whatever the $120 I used to make, I used to get 45% of that. Then you pay your restitution. But yeah. I was a foreman. I was a lead kettles man. Lead kettles. I used to make all the rice for the whole for the whole prison, for all of Pelican Bay. I made the rice, the farina, the oatmeal, the beans. I made all that shit for the whole prison. The cornmeal. I made everything. The beef stew. I made beef stew. I did all that shit. I was a kettles man. Lead kettles, dude. Yeah, I loved it there. That was a business. We used to eat, man. It was so cool in the Pelican Bay chow hall, because it's an open grill. Like there's an open grill. Like I've never been in a kitchen like this. Like there's like 6 or 7 big freezers. Like we're in the freezers, getting down with each other. Boop, bop, boop, bop. That's where we go heads up at. Whatever happens in the kitchen stays in the kitchen. Like that was one of our rules. And we're in there getting down with blacks. I swear to God we were. What's happening there? Let's go in the freezer then, homie. And we're in there chunking with the black. What stays in the kitchen, what happens in the kitchen stays in the kitchen. That's how it always been. And we're in there thunderdoming. In there thunderdoming with the blacks. Boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, bop. In there thunderdoming. Homies coming back to the black, all beat up. And we're saying we were back there horse wrestling. We're back there. Me and Toker from he's from Orange County. He's from Hard Time Hustle. Hard Times. My boy Solo. That's where I used to keep my money, because he didn't know restitution. Me and his fool, his celly was Darky. They were homies. And there was this dude named Bino. He's from he's on YouTube. His name's Bino. He's from Mafia. He's like 6'8", 6'9". We're back there fucking horse playing with this big old black dude. Fucking, we're trying to double team up. This fool slamming us on the rice. I'm fucking jumping out the boxes of corn, doing fucking elbows on this big old black dude. This fool's body slamming us. Dude, we were having so much fun in the kitchen. You're not supposed to do none of that shit with another race. None of that shit. You're not supposed to be even horse playing with a homie. We're in this fool got me and fucking Solo and headlocks. This fool, big old black dude, like 6, Pino's like 6'9", like 6'7", 6'8", and almost 300 pounds. Big ass dude. This fool's fucking slamming us in the beans. We're fucking clotheslining, man. We had so much fun in Pelican Bay. We never had issues. We never, nobody, nothing. We didn't do none of that shit. Like we was, everybody was just a gangster. Like in the kitchen, if you had a problem with anybody, you take that shit in the freezer and go get it in. That's just how we had it. That's how we had it. Well, I got down with I'm not gonna say his name because he's still over there. But yeah, I got in with a black dude in there, and I was in position, and I was a part of the mess when I was there. The whole time, I was in the fucking kitchen getting down with black. Like I got down with some black fool over a fucking gambling because he owed me $30. And the blacks were like, hey, Gundina. Hey, Gundina. That's what they call me. Hey, Gundina. If you want, go ahead and catch a fade with old boy. Ain't none of us tripping on none of that shit. Go ahead and get your money, blood. Go get your money, cuz. I was like, for reals? And the homies weren't going to say nothing. The homies were like, yeah, go get your money. I was like, I'm going to go in there. I'm going to run this with this fool. Ran in there and got it cracking with him. Got paid. Got paid both ways. The blacks be in there thunderdoming. They be in there fucking each other up. I'm not bullshit. They be in there fucking each other up. I am not lying. Them fools be back there fucking each other up. I'm not lying. It's probably still like that. It was lovely there. We cooked so good in Pelican Bay that we were like, everybody line up for chow time, just for the workers. Chow time, homies, chow time, blacks, chow time, whites, everybody chow time. The cops get in our line with a tray. Swear to God, palabra. You'll see COs and a sergeant and staff with a tray to come get some SOS, homemade waffles, sausages, and we're turning it up back there. Yogurt pies, I mean fruit, and you'll see the cops and everybody. They'll be like, man, you guys cook better than my wife and shit. Like we're making grilled cheese sandwiches, we're making double cheeseburgers, French fries, like we used to make steak sandwiches back there. We made nachos. We had a bakery. We made cheesecakes. When you go to the kitchen, when I paroled from Pelican Bay, I was like at 240. I came home like I was a big ass hog. But you eat so good in that kitchen and they don't care. They don't care as long as you work. As long as you work and you don't steal kitchen. It got so bad that they were keystering sugar. Oh my mama, they were sticking sugar up their ass, and when they were coming out, I was like, all you motherfuckers are candy asses. That was my thing. I was like, here comes the candy ass cruise, because there's no sugar, dog. So look, you gotta understand, we make the breakfast. We make the sweet rice. We gotta, hey Sergeant, can you open up the thing? We gotta go get the sugar. That sugar's on lock and key. There's staff members that will stay right here, dog, and wait till you pour all the sugar in. And then, you know what I would do? Like when I put the sugar inside the rice, right? You're talking about for a whole prison, like four buckets of pure sugar goes in them for the whole prison. It's like, I think if I'm not mistaken, it's 4 buckets. So whatever a whole bucket is, that's a nice amount of sugar. So I throw it in there. My coworker would put the rice on it. As soon as that motherfucker walk away, all the sugar was be sitting at the top, and all you see is cups going in there. Everybody's stealing sugar. That's how it is, because sugar is white lightning. And I would let it, whatever you wanted to do. Just, whatever. I don't care what about that, because I used to get my sugar different. I didn't have to do none of this shit. On the weekends, on Saturdays and Sundays, there's no mass production. The kiddos aren't working. I mean, there's no like in prison, like whatever you eat Monday and Tuesday, we probably made Friday and on Thursday. Like everything is frozen. We have a chill blast. We cook it. As soon as it comes off the kiddos, we load up these whatever it goes in, and then we'll be like chill blast, and then they'll come get the hot food, and it goes right into a freezer. And then when it gets, it's all in pans and pots and big old pans. That goes in the freezer. When that shit's done freezing, they'll pull it out and they'll put it in the refrigerator, and then it thaws down, and then you'll see Monday's breakfast, Tuesday's dinner inside the refrigerator, and that's how you go get it. Monday's breakfast, and you come, and everything's already cooked. Everything's just like the Navy. Everything's the same. Saturdays and Sundays, the only people that go to work or like me, the floormen, the people that got to get the cooks, they got to get everything ready for the week. You got to you got to make sure all the vegetables are chopped up. You got to make sure, like, there's things you got to make sure, dog. And you're a lead man. Like, all the lead men get to come in. So like on a regular day, there's probably 60 people in the kitchen Monday through Friday. 60 workers. On the weekends, Saturdays and Sundays, there's only probably like 16. Like a lot. Like there's no. I think the lunch crew goes. No, the lunch crew doesn't go because all that's just all done because they make lunches. There's a lunch crew. They're just in a room. They're by themselves. They just make lunches all day. That's all they do. Apples, crackers, peanut butter. That's their whole job is making lunches. So and then they wrap them up and send them to the blocks. So on the weekends, there's nobody in the kitchen. There's only like a total of like 20 people, and probably 6 of them are staff, right? Because they're getting everything ready for the week. The menus, prepping. There's just everything's getting ready for Monday through Friday. It's crazy back there Monday through Friday. The kitchen does the whole prison, so it's the main kitchen. So it's a lot of hustle and bustle back there. So I would go in on the weekends, and I would clean my area. I would clean. I was a main. I just went in there to watch the games and chilling, and I would make horchata and chicken sandwiches. Like the weekend on the weekends, the sergeants will be like, "Hey, Sarge, can you open up refrigerator 6?" And he'll open up all the refrigerators for me. And so I'll like on Saturdays and Sundays, we're making chili cheeseburgers. We're watching the game back there with the COs are sitting right next to us. We're all drinking tea and watching the 49ers play, whoever, because they're all up. They're all from up north up there. So it all favors San Francisco, Oakland, and all that. So we're sitting back there eating cheeseburgers, talking shit to the COs, gambling with them, whatever. And before they would take me home, I would be like, "Hey, Sarge, you think I can get my sugar?" And he would be like, "Let's go." And he would take me to the fucking where the sugar's at, unlock it, and walk away. And just walk away. He'd be like, "All right." He was like, "How?" Would just load up on sugar. I would take like, because he would take me back to my house where I wouldn't have to get searched. When you're walking with you don't got to go through the metal detector. Because when you come to work change, when you go to work change, on one side of the work change, there's cubby holes with your number on it, with your CD, with your last 2 of your number on it. That's your locker. So when you go there, you got to put all your personal clothes, go in the locker, and you grab a jumpsuit and you grab your boots, and then you go through the metal detector, and then you change on the other side. You got to go through there in your boxers, and then you go to the other side and you put on your jumpsuit and your boots. That's just on the other side. So you go through there, you only have your shower shoes on. That's how all work changes. And the same way back home. So when you're walking with a sergeant, you just bypass all that shit. Sergeant be like, they're not gonna tell you nothing. The sergeant's walking you home. So every Sunday he would walk me straight back to my block, and I'll have like I don't know, like 6 cups of sugar on me, and that's $300 right there. So that's how I had it. So everybody else would be sticking sugar up their ass. I didn't have to do none of that shit. They're literally sticking sugar. If you were in Pelican Bay from 2009 to 2014 and you worked in the main kitchen, you stuck sugar in your ass. That's a fact. That's a dead fact. You stuck sugar in your ass. That's a fact. I would make batches in the kitchen. I would have batches in the kitchen going. Swear to God, they would be searching everywhere, and I would have it inside the where whatchamacallit goes car, we used to call it car wash, where you clean the dishes and all that. What the fuck's it called? Distro. That's not distro. We call it car wash. What's it called though? But I would keep batches of wine in there. Be all drunk at work. It's hot in here, babe.
Oh, so that's what's new. Oh,
We had everything. We had it. ESPN in Pelican Bay. We used to have BET. So we used to, there's nothing. That was like a porno, having a porno channel to me, having ESPN. That was like I'd rather watch ESPN than pornos. Facts. That's another thing that's big time in the joint, or black and white and porno pictures. That's huge. That's huge. Black and white. People collect these shits. Like people like that's their one black and white is that's $1. And there's nothing but men in there that have years and years to do. So that's their that's their everything. Like black and white pictures, porno pictures, penetration pictures. Oh my god, that's big money. That's big money in there. That's big money, dog. Especially if you can make a copy of them. Oh my god. The Asians usually have all them jobs. So um I had a CO that she would do anything for me. I would just have her bring me porno pictures because I used to sell them, and I used to make one copy of them. And you can sell them $10, $15. People will pay anything from the black and whites. When their cellies leave or whatever, and they're by themselves. That's their good. That's their. You ready? That's their get down time, you know. Or whenever you're like in a 180, you see the sheet all the way up on a cell door. Don't knock. Just keep pushing. You ever see the whole cell covered up? Just keep pushing. Somebody's in there usually getting their money. Yeah. It's crazy. You see that cell all the way up? That cell, your cell door is never supposed to be covered, ever. You're not even supposed to hang a towel in front of it. There's nothing supposed to be in front of your door. They got to be able to look right in. So when I cook while lighting, like, because the cops walk a lot, you know, they smell wine, they're going to hit your cell. So what I do is I bird bat. Like whenever I know there's some cops that their thing wine, they're wine hounds. Because think about this: if you stab somebody, right, you're gonna go no, I stabbed nobody. If you get in a fight, bop, 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 you lose 30 days. You might not even go to the hole. You might. You get caught with wine, you're not going to get transferred, and it's a 6 months write up, and you're not going to get your time back. It's wild. You get in a fight, boop bop, boop bop, boop bop, you put hands on somebody, 30 days, you're gonna get your time back. You get caught with wine, you're not getting your time back and you're not getting transferred. They put wine is a serious write up. There are people I've seen people that rather like if you get caught with a phone, it's nothing. You don't go to the hole. It's just like having an extra sheet. That's all that is. It's just extra contraband. You get caught with wine, you're not getting transferred. Like that's everybody's trying to get like if you're in Pelican Bay, dog, and you're trying to get to Centinela, you can't have no write-ups. You're not going nowhere if you have a right. You're not getting no transfer if you get caught with a fucking batch of wine. That's why a lot of people don't like wine in their cell. Like there's a lot of people they don't want no wine in their cell because it fucks off their transfer. I fucked my transfer off like a few times, but I'm glad I didn't leave because Centinela is it's something different. So a lot of people, you get caught. You got to get transferred off. Like when I told you, when you go to you get your paperwork, that 128G. When you go to committee, that's when you get put up for transfer. That's where you ask for it. That's where you hey, they'll ask you, where do you want to get transferred to? If you're up for transfer, you get kicked out the SHU, and you go to the main line. You gotta wait 5 years to transfer. You gotta, or it used to be like that. I don't know if it's like that anymore. You gotta wait 5 years to get a gate pass to get a job, and you gotta give them 3 years clean to get a transfer. So you get kicked out the SHU, like you're still in trouble. You can't do nothing. Now think about if you're in Salinas Valley or Pelican Bay or High Desert, and your mom's 80 years old, and she lives in Imperial Valley. Where you trying to get to? You're trying to get to Centinela or fucking Calipat. That's your whole goal. You can't, it's your whole everything is. If people think that you go to prison, you're trying to designate. You're trying to get next to baby. You're trying to get home. You're trying to get next to your family. It makes things easier because if you're in Pelican Bay and to come see you, just for the weekend is going to cost almost $500 every weekend. I'm out there every weekend. I'm out there every weekend when I'm in Pelican Bay. I'm in visit every weekend. I'm out there chilling. I'm out there. I get so much visits. I'll be like, man, I want her to leave already. Like I'll be like, man, I want to go back already and watch the game. But I'm not lying to you. I'm like, man, I want to go back already, but I would never say that. That's how I'll be out there visiting. Like I'll stay in the visit room. It changes everything. Especially when you get to conjugal visits, everything changes. Everything changes. You get to change the dynamics of First of all, if you're with somebody and you're in jail, what do you have to offer? As an adult, like everything is about what does he have to offer or what does she have to offer. You're not gonna go be with somebody if you have kids, you have two kids, you have a job, and you're trying to better their life. You're not gonna go be with a heroin addict or go be with a You're gonna want to be with somebody that has a job that has some kind of stability, so you don't gotta you can do less. I think that's what teamwork's about, being with somebody that you guys work together. Whatever. It's a together thing. So when you're in jail, you're like all you do is want. I need you to pick up the phone. I need you to put money on my books. I need you to pay for my lawyer. Um, I need you to do this. It's in jail. It's me, 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 me. So it's hard to find somebody that's like, you know what? Hold on, I gotta go take care of that. Or it's hard. Or just to have a pretty girl. You know how hard it is just to have a pretty girl just wait for you. Like usually that's not happening. Like pretty girls are like they need attention. Like it's hard to find a girl, let alone a pretty girl. Like you ever been in a visiting room in prison? Just look around. Just look around. It's usually just either it's going to be their family or it's going to be a big ass marrana. That's just the facts, dog. Like it's just I'm being real. Like if it's not your family, it's going to be somebody that you know what I'm trying to say. It's hard, dog. It's because you have nothing to offer anybody. It doesn't matter if she's big, fat, short, or tall. Women that usually like my ex lady right now that I was with when I was down in Pelican Bay. I went to prison, right? I'm a homeboy minor. I got minor's name on me, right? I got minor's name on my stomach. Um, minor was like one of your best friends you could ever have, dog. Like minor's all right, and I get out and I'm doing my thing like with gift cards. Like they were putting credit card um, stripes on gift cards, and I would have gift cards, dog, that you could only spend $30 on it, but you could spend $30 10,000 times. You just couldn't spend more than $30, or the card would lock. Or I had gift cards that only worked at Jack in the Box, but only at Jack in the Box. Or I had gift cards that only worked at Kids R Us, and you could spend whatever you wanted, but it could only be at Kids R Us. So I had a lot of gift cards. Like I was doing this thing with gift. I wasn't doing it. I would take girls shopping, right? And it was some girl. Let me back it up. Let me back this up. I come from the joint to the county on an attempted murder on an old attempted murder case. So I'm sitting in the county. I was supposed to be going home from Centinela, but I come back to the county. So I'm running around on the main line in the county. I haven't got snatched up yet. So everywhere I would go, 700, 800, I'm usually I'll snatch up the corner. I'm a skeleto. I'll be part of the facilitating. Like I'm always in position. I don't give a fuck. I'm not bragging or nothing. But everywhere I go, I've been in position. So I'm in position. I have the corner. I have the whole floor in the 800s. I had the 816 corner and I had the 824 corner. The whole 800 is mine. It comes out with a lot of responsibilities, but it comes with a lot of you make a lot of money, dog. So there was this homie that wanted my position bad, and he had a joint suspension, so he had a no bail. I was coming from the joint, dog, on another case. The parole board tells me we're gonna drop your parole hold because your time's up with CDC. You have a bail now, they tell me. Even though it's attempted murder, whatever, they go, you have a bail. My mom was like, I'm not bailing you out. It was like my bail was $1 million. My mom was like, nah, I don't give a fuck. My mom was like, I'm not bailing you out. Because when you bail out, dog, you have to pay. Like right now, I have to pay every month. Well, my homeboy pays it for me. You know, nothing. My homie pays my bill every month, $350, just for me to stay out to go to court, right? And you don't get none of that time credit when you turn yourself in. If you're out for 3 years, you don't get none of that credit. That's doesn't you don't get a credit. That's what happened in Pelican Bay. That's why they gave me that. I had to do that extra time. So, um, like I said, I had the floor. So every building, 1, 2, 3. There's like 9 buildings that are in my name. That means there's 9 different kitties coming out of it. Every week. Each building has a set kitty that comes out of there, and like you can buy a kitty. What that means is, for $45, you can buy $55 in items, because everybody has to pitch in, right? So if you go to store $10, you got to pitch in an item. If you go to store $30, you got to pitch in 2 items. There's a, you got, but instead of pitching the items, they'll be like, hey, canteen list, homie. So when you come to get your canteen list, I'm gonna ask you how much you going. You're gonna tell me 50. I'm gonna write you down for 50, and I'm gonna tell you, out that $50, give me a Usually we don't ask for the hygiene. We're like, you're gonna get your hygiene. The homie says, yeah. Like, all right, give me a bag of coffee, and that's it. Boom. So everybody's doing it. So when I accumulate, when I collect everything, that's a kitty. That's a set kitty that somebody bought, right? So for $45, you get $55 in items. So some people buy all the kitties. Like there's Armenians that buy all the kitties. Like they'll buy all the kitties the whole month. So think about that. 45 times 9, whatever that is. That's what that comes out that I have to make every week, right? Everything else, the leftovers, that's me. The vending card sometimes, dog. Just you make a lot of money, dog. Like just helping out. That's why, like I say, when you're active, my boy, it's different, dog. Like it really, if you get put in position, the homies are putting you in position. You're gonna get paid, and the homies get in position and they get stupid. Like, cause you think about this, you're in charge of 9 different buildings. Your head gets really big, dog. Some people start thinking that they're big homies. Like they start conducting them. It's like think about this. There's a couple hundred people that are under. Like you say, jump, the whole motherfucking facility is gonna get cracking. Like it gets to people's heads. Like they get really big headed. I was never like that. So the homie Vampy. The homie Vampy. Everybody knows who he is. Vampy from yeah, whatever. He wants my position. I don't have him on the team because in the county jail, I'm up at 5 o'clock in the morning. My mattress is rolled up. I'm already washing up. By the time breakfast has come, I'm in the shower, dog. I've already worked out. I already got it. By the time breakfast is called, they're calling breakfast, I'm done with an hour and a half workout. I have got it in bar work, burpees, and everything. Shaved up, and I'm showering. By the time breakfast comes, dog, my day's almost over. Like, that's how I program in jail. And I'm drawing, or I'll be drawing like whenever he's asleep. That's only in the county jail because it's a little different. And the homie would sleep all day. Like that shit pissed me off. Like I'm a real dick. Like not a dick, but I'm like, if I'm in the building and I'm in position, and you're asleep, dog, and it's during the day, you're gonna be doing burpees. You're gonna be doing burpees, dog. I'm like, you're getting 1,300. I don't give nobody 100. It's 1,300. Wherever I break you off, I swear to God, I broke off the whole. Now my mama, I broke off the whole fucking floor in Supermax. The whole floor. You're not supposed to work out. I swear to God, my mother. I told the deputies, hey, let me holler at you guys real quick. Tomorrow morning at 6 o'clock in the morning, this whole floor is going to be busting down. We're gonna work out regardless. We're gonna do these 113 burpees because one of the homies was catcalling to one of the COs. The cops were like, there's no working out, dog, in Supermax. You got to work out, like, it can't be more than, like, 3 people in a group, dog. That's why working out is, like, takes all day because if they see a group, they're just dicks. You can't have your shirts off in Supermax in the day room. You have to have your shirts on. You can't be in your boxers. At 6 o'clock in the morning, I had over 5 400 camaradas in boxers, no shirts, and we were busting down at 6 o'clock in the morning with no sound, and I was the only una. Those, the whole floor got 1,300 because somebody cat called. The whole floor was doing burpees. All my mama they were. Then the cops were just like the sergeant, and I was like this. I was like, camaradas, abajo. Damn. It took us like 3 hours, dog. Big old fat homies. They're like on their knees, dog. Like, oh, no. If you can't do no burpees, you can't run in place. You're not going to sit down while we're doing disciplina. Dog, I'm a dick when it comes to shit like that. Dog, I got homies to this day like, hey, dog, I remember you broke off the whole floor. The whole floor, my boy was doing burpees. All the way to the other side. I had a homie over there was doing them. Dog, and we could see each other. Like, I would go like, and he would go down. He would come up. Dog, we're talking hundreds of homies, dog, all going down, dog. Dog, sweating. 6 o'clock in the morning, we were getting our money, my boy. We getting our money. Like, I'm a little different, dog. The homie that wanted my position, he can't do burpees. He can't do burpees. He can't do push-ups. He can't do pull-ups. Does it remind you of somebody? He can't do no kind of working out, dog. Like, when you're in prison or in jail, working out is not a macho thing. It's a discipline thing. And when homies see you doing that and they know that, like when I'm up, like I'm telling you, dog, in prison, Pelican Bay, if I'm not working at 5 o'clock in the morning, abajo. Between 5 and 5:30, I'm knocking on my neighbor's door. I'm like, what's up, homie? You ready? Let's get it then, dog. Let me wash up. Give me 5 minutes. All right, homie, it's on you. Arajo, una, abajo. Like, that's me, dog. Like, that's how I program. I don't do no sleeping. I don't do none of that shit when I'm in the joint. I'm rocking and rolling, dog. It's just a discipline. The homie that wanted my position slept all day. He got high and all day. That was what he did. Don't bother me. Do what you want, but you're not gonna be a part of my team like that. Because even though some of my team gets high, or I was getting high at that, what I was doing at that time, I still didn't let that control my program. And that's another thing too. When you're in position, the homies are gonna send you 500 papers of carga. That's $5,000 they're gonna send you. Like, when you're in position, you're gonna get touched, dog. You're gonna get touched. And these homies, they fuck it all off. They start getting high, start touching money. That's how they get in problems. You know, that's how it all happens. This fool wants my position. I don't want part of the team. I don't really like the dude. He's like, hey, I'll bail you out. That's how bad this dude wanted my position. I was like, yo, what? Oh, shut up. What are you talking stupid? You just, my bail was $1 million. Get the fuck out of here. This fool did a shot of skunk and now he's gonna bail me out. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. This fool bailed me out. Allah, he bailed me out. This lady bailed me out of jail within 3 days. I was out. They bailed me out from bail hotline in Linwood. Swear to God, he did. He was like, hey fool. He was like, look, I could bail you out, but I want your position. He was like, I bail you out. You plug me in, and I was like, you're gonna what? You gonna bail me out? He was like, if you can. But he was like, as long as I have the position before you get bailed out, yeah. I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna give you the position right now. I was like, I hopped on that horn quick. Told my lady, like, come visit me tomorrow. I'm like, no. Yeah, come visit me. I think it was a Sunday. She came to visit. I wrote it on the thing. Call such and such and let them know that it's him now. That I'm bailing out. That's all I had to do. She wrote it, tore it up. She did exactly what she was supposed to and boom. I was like, hey, I jumped on the phone. She was like, that's him now. I'm like, hey, my boy, it's you. Just like that. It's you. Just like that. And he was like, Sarah? I was like, it's you, dog. What's up? The next day, Kolar, roll your shit up. You went back to the county. That fool bailed me out of jail, dog. He bailed me out on $1 million bail. And he helped me. Like, when I was out there, it was because of them I was paying for it. Because when you get bailed out on $1 million, you got to pay like $700 a month to stay out. You think you just get the bail out? You got to have assets. You got to have a home. You think you just bail out? That's not. Most rappers can't bail out on $1 million. I bailed out on $1 million twice. Not because of me, because of my mom and because of this dude. My mom, she bailed me out, you know. But You gotta have home. You gotta have a home. You can't owe nothing on the home. You got when you see somebody out on I'm out on $1 million bill. I mean, no, it's not 700,000 right now. When you see somebody out on over $100,000 bill, they gotta pay like $500 a month to stay out of jail. That shit, you don't just come out and run around. You gotta pay for that shit. That's why a lot of people don't bail out because that's just it's expensive. It's expensive. Like right now, I wouldn't be out here. My homies pay my bill. My homies like my homie pay, but he owns a business. He's like I'll pay for it. I'm tripping. So he bails me out, and I start doing the credit card things with his girl. And you guys know my chain, my big chain, somewhere around here. Both of the chains together cost 16,000, right? That chain, the one that I wear, I got it. Oh no, that one came from Boris's money. But I had a bigger one. I think it was a lot heavier, and I had a Aztec medallion on it. Charm. The charm alone was $13,000. I swear to God. The chain was like at 19. I never had nothing. When I used to wear that shit, I used to be like, damn, dude. Like they like people probably think it's fake, but that's something that they will murder you for. And I used to like really be like, damn, like I felt like Nipsey Hussle with that shit on. But it was because of them credit cards. So what I would take girls shopping because what she would do was like she would give me a stack of gift cards, right? And whenever you ran that gift card, she knew when you used it. I don't know how. She just knew, right? So these people I'll take shopping, they would go like to Kids R Us and get Oshkosh clothing. That shit's expensive. And I would go get uh, video cameras for babies. You know people want to watch their newborn babies sleep. I am not lying to you. People want to watch their newborn babies sleep all day. I am not lying to you. Do you know how many fucking cameras I sold? So she would tell me, look, these gift cards, she would give me a stack of gift cards, like a stack, like a couple hundred gift cards, and she would be like, look, these are only working at Target. These are only working at Walmart. So I would take the girl shopping, and she would give me a list of things she would want. It. You could shop whatever you wanted. You could do whatever you wanted. Just give me those lists those things that I gave you, and that's how I was making money. So and she knew I'd be like, hey, well, she said this one didn't work, and she'll be like, that girl's lying to you. She was like, it's working. That she used it twice. Like she knew everything. So one thing about her, I didn't know before I knew all that. I would always give her all of her receipts, and then I would tell her, hey, these other two ones I used on my Jack in the Box, and then I took my homie to get him some shoes with this one, and then she never told me that she knew that already, and she was like, so after a while, she got it to where I was going to pick up the cards for her and dropping up, and one time I wired $35,000 to Russia, not to Russia, to Turkey. Swear to God, that's the kind of shit she was into. I wasn't into it. Like, or I would go pick up money like from Western Union. It would be in my girl's name or my name, and it would be coming from like Czechoslovakia, and it would be like $40,000. Swear to God, that's the kind of shit she was into. So everything I was doing, everybody thought I was selling major dope, but it wasn't. It was gift cards. So I could put money on phones like in jail, like $300-400 a day. I'm not lying. Like I would spend homies will spend $300 or $400 a day arguing on the phone. I am not lying to you. And I was doing that for everybody. But that's what I was doing. Why did I bring that story up for? Why did I bring that story up? I brought it up for a reason, but anyways, that girl I was working for, I heard they killed her, in Mexico. Yep, that shit was crazy. It was a family ran business. Like the homie that bailed me out, his mom and his sisters did it. Her mom and her, like it was these people, their houses and where they lived at, like it was just like in Downey and shit. But the way they lived was immaculate. Like they took me to like I went to a whole nother level. Like I went to go eat at this country club in Orange County. It's where Kobe Bryant used to like frequently eat. And I was eating in that country club. I took some girl out over there, and I spent like $1,900 on a fucking dinner. Swear to God. Swear to God. Come on, let's go outside, boy. Let's go. Let's go. Swear to God, I did. I spent like $1,900 there. I wasn't with her yet though. She knows who the girl is. But I had a BMW. I had a badass BMW, a 755. It was on 20s. I redid my mom's whole driveway. I put a. You know how much a brick? Do you know how much a brick fence costs in a backyard? It's just over $10,000. Easy to do. To go put a fucking brick. Go put a brick fence in your backyard. Just go do it. That's just like $10,000. Not anybody can just do that. That's just like 10. I did it for my mom. That shit cost. You gotta be a baller to do shit like that, or know how to do it yourself. I don't know how to do it. That fucking fence will be bending like that. But I paid for that shit to get done. Like it was stupid living. It was like I had a credit card that only worked at Jack in the Box. You could spend $20 at Jack in the Box 10,000 times. I would always have to tell somebody, it can't be more than $19.99. So I would have, like, what do you want? What do you want? And I would tell her, can you charge me in increments of $15? That's just the way the gift cards would work. But they had credit card numbers on it, the back, so you weren't really sliding a gift card. Oh, free gas. They were all working at the AMPMs, so I would go get 40 on number 6 with $100 gift card. Let me get 40 on number 6, and can I get cashback? I would drive all over. I've been to every AMPM. I swear to God, from San Diego to motherfucking Ventura County. I've been to every fucking AMPM and every Target from San Diego to Ventura County. Every Target and every AMPM I've hit. I'm not bullshitting you. That was my job. Like, I would just drive girls around and doing that all day. That was my job. And the girl would pay me like whatever I wanted to buy when I was shopping, and she would give me like a rack. Like, here's 1,000. Like a day. That was what I was doing. And I was just there because like a lot of girls, they have boyfriends and shit that would like control them with them. Like when I was there, there was no, like, I didn't take guys with me. Like, it was business, and like she didn't have to worry about me trying to bone them, or like she would like, can you come down here? Like one time I jumped on an Amtrak, and I took this girl shopping in Arizona, and we were gone for like a day and a half, and she gave me like 5 racks. And I got me all kinds of Jordans and shit. So I'm going shopping, she's paying me, and I'm doing nothing but carrying bags. Bags. Oh, that's why I brought it up. Mike's so late. Oh. Mike's so late. Mike's so late. I'm almost spelling ain't shit right now. So Mike's so lady and Minor, I'm doing all that shit, right? Minor's in a rehab. Minor had been clean for 3 years. I was gone for like almost 10 years. So I come home, and a Minor comes over, and I have like a quarter pound of skante. A Minor's been sober for like 3 years. And I'm trying to do something to my BMW, brand new BMW. I'm fucking tearing the dashboard apart. I'm doing something stupid to it. I'm all twacked out in my mom's house. And Minor's like, can you take me shopping, dog? Let's go. So I take him, go get Levi's and whatever he needs, you know. I go in the bathroom, I come out, Minor's all twacked out, smoking skunk, and I'm like, oh man, fuck. So I gotta take him back to the rehab because he's staying in Compton at a rehab. I drop him off, Minor robs everybody there. He robs all the people that were living there, right? So he's back at my house. And Minor is, in all of my stories, Minor's always like, you're gonna always hear Minor. His name's on my stomach. So Minor calls me for a ride, and I'm like, oh, I was supposed to take my daughter to eat too. My other daughter, we're supposed to go eat at Denny's. That's my spot. Denny's is my spot. I love Denny's. So I like to get the skillet breakfast. I don't know why I always like that. So Minor calls me. He's like, hey, who can pick me up? He's like, hurry up, dog. It's an emergency. So I grab the burner and I shoot straight to Minor. And he tells me where he's at. And Minor's walking. There's a black dude with him. I can see they're arguing. So Minor gets in my car. And the black dude comes running up to my car. And he's not letting Minor shut the door. Minor's like, I don't know what's going on. So I pull the burner out on him. I'm like, what the fuck? Get the fuck away from my door, dude. Get the fuck up. Because the way I was sitting, right? I always had my seat all the way back. So him and Minor right here, the gun is right behind Minor. It's pointed right at there. And I'm like, hey man, get the fuck away from my car, dog. So the black fool, he's all blasted. He's all blasted. He's like, oh, blood. That's how y'all gonna do me? Swear to God, true story. I'm like, man, get the fuck away from my fucking car, dog. What the fuck's wrong with you, man? You know, we're in Gardena. I'm like, man, get the fuck this Gardena. Get the fuck away from my car. So the black fool's like, oh, blood. That's how y'all gonna do me? So me and Minor drive away. Make a right on Vermont, and we make a right on 165th. It's the middle of my neighborhood. And I see Minor has a speaker in his hand. He has a big speaker, it's like an A kind of, and it has a stand where the speaker can kind of like swing, kind of like you can flip it up. And he was holding it, and I remember looking at the speaker, and he goes, "Hey, fool, drop me off at my lady's. His lady lives right on 165th, or she did." So I drop him off. I bust a bitch. Now I'm going back to my house to pick up my daughter. I go down Vermont. I make a right on Gardena Boulevard. Now I'm in the middle of my neighborhood. Like, it doesn't get no more G13 than this. LAPD, that's LAPD and Gardena PD. They share that little area. GPD is on LA side. They don't never do that. LA's always on GPD side. GPD don't never go to LA side. I don't know why. Ever since I was a kid, they've never done that. So I'm watching GPD coming from LA side, and they're looking at me, and they just gave me a weird look. So I turn on Ainsworth. Now I'm going through the alleys. I'm going towards my house. My house is like 2 blocks away. Now I see LAPD, and they're coming in front of me, but they're going real slow. They get behind me. The ghetto bird's out, and then I hear then the lights and everything. I'm like, what the fuck? The driver pulled over. I'm like, I'm on parole at this time. I got a burner on me, right? I'm like, damn, I'm done. So I just, because I never really been like, I'm not gonna run, or like, I walked out of Rite Aid before with a gun on me, and I walked right into the cops fucking with some guy that was trying to break into an ATM, and I went to jail because I had a gun on me. Right when I walked out the store, they were like, hey, come here real quick. I was like, hey, I got a gun on me, officer. They're like, what? I swear to God, that shit happened to me before. So I'm like, you're gonna lose with a cop. I just know to tell them you got a gun on you, or if you're not gonna run, just let them know, because they will kill you. The cops will kill you out here. They will burn. If you have a gun on you, they will shoot the shit out of you. And so like, I don't ever want, like, it's just going at it with the cops has just never been like a good idea to me. So I'm like, damn, I'm going back to the joint. I'm already on bail, you know. So they come up to the car, they're like, get out the car, Bams. I'm like, I look, and it's what the fuck's his name, dog? Jimenez. I've been knowing him since he's a rookie. So he goes, get out the car, Bams. I get out the car, and he cuffs me. I'm like, right when I get out the car, he goes, what do you got in the car? And I was like, I got a gun in the car. He was like, do you? And I go, yeah, I got a gun in the car. He's like, man, I'm going back anyways, you know. Another car pulls up. The black dude, he gets out the car, and he goes, that's him. Swear to God on my mom, that's him. I was like, that's him what? That's him what? I was like, that's him what? I'm telling him, man, that's him what? That's what that motherfucker say I did. He goes, you just robbed him right now for a speaker. I was like, what? I was like, what? I was wigging out. I couldn't fucking believe it. So that's what I went back to the joint with. That's when me and my girl started being with each other. So, Minor doesn't get busted, right? I get busted for the robbery. This guy goes on my fucking preliminary hearing, and he's crying. The victim, he's all blasted up. Compton, parole on his neck and everything, blasted up. He got busted. They put they wouldn't let him out until he went to court for me because they couldn't find him. So he told everything just to get out of jail. So when I left, my ex old lady and Minor started fucking around with each other, and all them credit cards and everything I was doing, they got like that girl fired them they turned it like it was all bad. So my ex old lady that was being with Minor, I was with her for like 12 years, and so I was in the county. I was in when I went back, I went right back to high. I went to High Power this time. But when they bailed me out, I went to High Power. I wasn't supposed to be on the main line anyways. So I ended up going back to High Power. So I'm calling the girl that I'm with now, and she used to do my 3-ways to my lady, and my lady wasn't answering at all no more. I was like, what the fuck's up with this? What? She lived at my mom's house. She had my daughter, you know. So I called my homegirl, Audie. Audie was like, Gina and Minor are being together. I'm like, man, shut up. You got me. There's no way. There's no way. So Audie goes back to my house while I'm on the phone with her. My ex old lady's all fucking twacked out and drunk, and I'm like, well, what's going on? She's like, it's not true, but I already knew it was. Like I could just tell. So I don't call Minor. He already knows what time it is. Like I see my homeboy like, hey, that fool comes through here, dog. I'm dogging him out. I'm taking his wind from him, dog. And Minor knows me, dog. Like Minor knows me. I already. But he got life. My boy Minor ended up getting life. Ended up getting caught up with a murder. But yeah, go ahead, babe. Remember when we called Gina with Audie? You remember when we called Gina and she told me? We called Audie.
Oh yeah.
And she told me about what's going on. Remember that?
Yeah, you didn't believe it.
I didn't told you.
You wanted to give her the benefit of the doubt so bad. You still do.
Shut up, Lila. That shit just pissed me off right now. She just said something stupid. Here. So, yeah. Minor's all right, though. He really is. He just, that skunty got a hold of him. They ended up having kids. They got 2 kids together, huh? How many kids they got together now? Gina and Minor. I thought they got, oh, no, like that. It's the little girl, huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. They just have one. She looks just like Minor, too. She has green eyes and everything. Just like Minor. That was my boy. Minor was like, it didn't bother me. It bothered me. I was kind of like, I was more disappointed. But I wouldn't like, Minor's been like, we've been through a lot. Minor don't like, the whole hood wants to kill him. And Minor's never turned his back on me, and just this time, but I know it has more to do with the speed and all that shit, because but Minor is like, I've been through some things in my neighborhood, and Minor was right there with me, like in some, like I've been through some shit, like pull up to a party, the whole party, like movies in the middle of the street, like chunking them with the whole party type shit. My ex jumped. I look to the side, she's jumping on the homies. Like I've been through like straight, like, and mine will be right there, like right next to me. I remember one time we were on the boulevard, and I did something to somebody. I forgot what I did. I think I burned my homeboy. That fool thought he was buying he thought he was buying a TV, and I put the brick in the thing. Remember? I burned my homeboy. He thought he was buying a TV with DVD player. I put bricks in the box, and I fucking packaged that shit up. And That fool got home and opened the box up and it was all bricks in there. And I forgot, but he was making a big old deal about it. And the homies rushed me on the boulevard, and it was Minor's cousins, because his cousins are jokey, little jokey and all them. And Minor came out the barbershop, and that fool was right there with me. We were on the boulevard, getting in, pop, 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 pop. And Minor was right there with me. Like, he's never let me down. Never, ever let me down. And sometimes Mike Soleil will be like, hey, Minor said, can he call you? And it's not even about, it's not even about him being with Mike Soleil that bothers me. It's something else I'm not gonna bring it up, but there's just something he did that has nothing to do with me. It has nothing to do with relationships. It's just something that he did that I can't it's not telling or nothing like that. It's just I don't he should have performed different. He knows better. I can't believe he's in jail for murder. Like, I never thought, like, that's just not him. That's not him. He don't carry guns. He doesn't do none of that shit. That fool sells guns. He's not a gun. He's not a violent. Minor's not a violent person. Like, that's not what he does. He doesn't like to fight or none of that shit. That's not what he'll fight with you, but he's not. He's not a fighter. Let's go, boys. Let's go. All of his family hates him. They all hate him. His mom, everybody hates Minor. Because he's a thief. He steals a lot. He never stole from me. He never stole from my mom either. Ever. He's never done none of that kind of shit. That fool, like, nah, man. That was like one of my best friends I've ever had. He was like a really good friend of mine. And he went out like a fucking tweaker. Come on, Pop. Come on, let's go, Dad. Let's go, Pop. But come on, let's go, come on, first. But if you think about it, it's like I put him in the best situation, dog. She's swacked out, she has money, I'm gone. There's gift cards. There was probably a couple ounces of dope. Like, what do you do? Like, what? Like, it goes both ways, She shouldn't have been so stupid to, like, it goes both ways. He should have never went over there. Like, it goes back. I can't be mad at anybody. Especially when it goes to Scotty. Scotty, you lose all fucking common sense. Come on, boom, boom, let's go. Scotty be making dudes be with other dudes. Like, come on, that shit is weird. That shit just gets a hold of people. Come on, Pop, let's go, Pop. I've seen homies do stunting, and when they're doing count, they'll run out the building with the cops. Out of nowhere, just, what the fuck, the homie go? Where's he going? What the fuck happened? Ran out the building. Just ran out the building. My homeboy Quentin did that. Hey, Punch, if you're the one telling Bam Bam shit, my boy, you ran out the building, dog. I forgot about that. Punch is the one. He was on American Cholo before. If you guys go and look at the old, like, first, he's sitting there with a Gardena shirt on. That's his brother. He ran out the building. Stop it. That's why I think American Cholo, like, my homie probably told him, like, stay away. Like, I already know how my homie is. He ran out the building. He was on American Cholo's thing. Go to like his first thing, my homie, you'll see him. He's wearing a Gardena sweatshirt or Gardena something Gardena, but it says Gardena. And then he says that he goes, American Cholo says, how did you last in jail or some shit? And that guy, my homie goes, he wasn't a gang member. He said, he was like, I don't gangbang. All right. Yeah, check it out. Come on, let's go, boom, let's go, come on. Let's go, come on. Let's go, Pop. Let's go. Let's go. American Cholo's really cool. My homeboy too. Bouncer. My homeboy Baby Bouncer is a rapper. The reason why I don't really talk about him too much is because I don't want no kind of negativity going towards my little homie at all. Like, so I don't talk about him too much, but His name's Baby Bouncer. His dad's names are on my stomach. Big Bouncer. Like I'm really connected to these people, but I don't bring him up because he's trying to do something. And when you're trying to be an artist, and you can't really have active gang members like me around you because it's gonna it'll as a homie it can hurt you because as an artist you can't have those kind of boundaries. You can't have walls. You can't have no kind of you can't you're an artist. You know you're trying to sell your product. You're trying to reach out to all kinds of different walks of life. So you can't you got to be able to be open. But when you're a homie and you're active, you we have rules, so we'll stop that. Like there's things that he might do that I might get offended or whatever. So my prison politics can can be more of a hindrance than anything to him. So it'd be best like I try not to circulate with that because it's just a bad it's a bad it's just a bad look all the way around. Like whenever you're trying to do something positive, dog, or you're trying to promote yourself or grow yourself or anything to do with being successful, you can't have nothing to do with being active because when you're trying to be successful, you can't close your doors on a lot of people. You're trying to market yourself. You're trying to build a brand, and by limiting yourself, it stops you from growing. So that's why I want to change my narrative a lot because think about it, right? Since December, I started this channel, right? I have like 130,000 views on all my videos, on everything, right? And I only have 350 some subscribers. That's equivalent to somebody with 7,000 subscribers. That the numbers that I'm putting up. That's equivalent to somebody with 7,000 subscribers, and I only have 300. I mean, I don't know if that's something you guys can like really look at, but that makes me like people are tuning into what I gotta say. But what's stopping a lot of people from investing in me is my politics, is my beliefs. So I think I could still be on the same path and be positive. But I'm still gonna be the same person. I just think the way a lot of people don't want to deal with that. Like when I say I'm active, I don't fuck with dropouts. That pushes a lot of people away. And I know that. But you gotta understand though, when I finally get to wherever I'm gonna get to, I know that I made it by being me and I didn't need to do it the wrong way. You know? That's a lot of you guys don't understand it because you guys aren't committed to the streets. But when you're committed to these streets, you can't do nothing like that. I'm going back. I look like getting beat up at my age by a bunch of kids. Come talk to you. Hey, OG, come here real quick. Let's go talk to you in the day room. Were you talking to some PCs on a fucking YouTube? You're gonna get your ass beat right now. How stupid is that? Come on. Come on, Pop. I don't fucking look like getting a cauliflower right now. Come on. Come on, Pop. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Dad. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, boy. Let's go. Come on. How do I look like getting beat up at my age right now? What kind of example does that set? My little homies will be like, why is he getting beat up? Or it's too old, dog. It's too old to be like even putting yourself in that position. Come on, Pop. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Sticky boy, let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Hey, let's go. Boris, come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Boris, let's go. Come on, stop being a jackass. Let's go. Come on. God damn, Boris, come on. Stop ignoring me, dude. Let's go. Boris, let's go, dude. Come on. Let's go, dickhead. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Boris, come on, man. Boris, let's go. Let's go, Boris. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, DK. Let's go, man. Let's go, boy. Let's go, man. Come on. Boris, let's go, dude. Come on. Come on. God damn. Let's go. Oh my God. Let's go. Come on, brother. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, man. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, Boris. Come on, boys, come on, come on. Boris, what are you doing, dude? Hello, Boris, come on, come on, come on. Jackass, dude. Let's go, man. Let's go, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh. Okay, it's hot as hell. Come on, let's go. Go, 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 go. Hold on, Boris, hold on. Boris, hold on, it's too hot. Hold on, let me watch you down. Hold on. It's too hot for you. Hold on. Come on, you stink, dude. I'm gonna give you a bath when we come back. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. It's too hot out here. Come on. It's fucking hot out here, dude. Come on. Boris, come on, man. This shit. There we go. Come on. Hold on, let me check out Wi-Fi. Hold on. Let me turn off this Wi-Fi. Boris, come on, man. What the hell are you doing? It's hot out here, dude. Hold on, Boris. Hold on. Peeing like a girl. Oh, shit. Wait up. Oh, my bad. Hold up. Hold on. There we go. What's up with this shit? There we go. You're peeing like a girl. Let's go. No. Come over here. Let's go. This way. Man, Boris, come on, dude. Don't start, dude. Come on. Don't start with that dumb shit. You're gonna get a bath right now. Come on. You're gonna get a bath right now. You stinking, boy. Boy, stinking. Come on. I want to sell my place already. You see my garage? Can you see it right here? Hold on, let me see. Where the fuck am I at? There we go. My garage door. My garage door is open, right? And the reason why it's open is because somebody ran into it, right? And I couldn't get my car out because the garage door was stuck. Sitting in the middle of the fucking sidewalk, bro. Are these people serious? Hold on, boys, hold on. So, somebody hit my garage door, right? So, I couldn't get my car out, right? So, it's hot as hell. So, why the fuck are people sitting in the fucking middle of the sidewalk, right? So my garage door gets hit, right? So I take the garage door off because I can't get my car out, right? So HOA has been fining me $100 a day if I get my garage door fixed, right? So I tell them, I'll pay you guys $350 a month. The fucking cameras don't work. If the cameras in the fucking parking lot worked, you could go back and you could run the footage and you can have whoever hit my garage the insurance pay for that shit. That's what the fucking cameras are there for. All those cameras have never worked. Wow. Then what are you doing with our $350 a month that I'm giving you? because if we don't got no security gates, we have no security gates, so anybody can drive in there. So not only that, there's dumpsters. There's 3 dumpsters in our townhome things. Those dumpsters are fucking people's landmines. People go in those dumpsters all fucking day. They pull up in trucks. They do all kinds of shit for these dumpsters. So if we had security gates up, we wouldn't have to worry about that shit. Or if we had some, or we had or we had cameras up, we wouldn't have to worry about that shit. You know, so come on, stinky ass boy. So I was telling him, like, you guys want me to pay the fix my garage door when all you gotta do is check the fucking cameras and have somebody else's insurance do it. Does that make sense? Come on, man. Shit don't make no sense to me, man. People are fucking, shit don't make no sense. There's no gates, look. Oh. That's the entrance to my townhomes, right? 350 HOA, no gate. Look at right here. They got no HOA and they have a gate. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, man. Are you crazy? They got no gate. I mean, they got a gate. They don't pay no HOA. We got a HOA and we have no gate. Does that make sense to you? And we pay one of the highest HOAs that there is, too. It's 350 is like one of the highest there is. It's not a lot. I mean, I don't gotta pay. I don't got mortgage. I don't rent. I don't have to rent. I just pay it. But still, it's free that I could use. They don't do nothing with it. I think Baby Dog Gia said that's like $42,000 a year or something that they make. That's a nice. That's a living. That's a comfortable living. Sorry about that. So, they redid the drive. They redid this pavement from here to all the way around this corner. They said that shit costs $196,000. Fuck out of here. Because we get a printout every month of what our like, I forgot, like a quarterly. We get to see what they did with all the money for the HOA, and they're full of shit. Look at, there's no cameras. They have cameras up, but they don't work. Like, the only cameras that they have up are, everybody has cameras here. Everybody has their own cameras. But there's no, look, you see where the pool's at right there? There's a camera. It's supposed to be a camera up there. There is, but it doesn't work. That points right towards my house. See where my garage is open? That's where my car seats are. The motorcycles on the other side of it. So they're charging me $100 a day for that. Oh my God, dude, it never fails, dude. Come here, boys, come here. It never fucking fails, dude. Come here, boys. Come here. It never fails, dog. Come on, boys, come on. Look at, they hit right here too. You see it? You see it right here? Look. See where his head's at? Watch. Look at that. Right here. They hit. Look at the wall. Bam. There's people that drive in here and they go for these dumpsters. There's one right here, and there's one across this. There's one right there. So they pull up and they go dumpster diving because these things they're landmines right here. And then that's where they fucking hit my car. I mean, they hit the garage door. So that pisses them off that I park like that. I don't give a fuck. That shit drives these people crazy. Crazy. $100 a day they try to charge me. Fucking cats right there. Every time I fucking come home, I never fail me. The neighbors pull up at the same time. It never fails. Come on, boys, come on. Come on, boys, come here. Come, boys, come here, dude. Come acting like a little girl, man. Come on. Hold up. Come on. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Come on. Hold on, let me put it away. Boys, you stink, dude. You're gonna get a bath right now, dog. You stink bad. Hold on, I gotta put it away. Oh. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. You. Oh, my phone is hot as hell. Hold on, boys. Hold on, you stink boy bad. No, dude. Go, 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 go. Boris, go, dude, go, go. God damn. How do you do that shit, man? He goes like brain dead. Dude, it's hot in here, Lila. Oh my God. Excuse me, Boris, man. Ooh. Oh my God. Ooh. What is wrong with her? Fuck, man. Hey, Boris, you need to get a bath right now, dude. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, dude. You fucking stink bad, Boris. That shit pisses me off, dude. Man. This shit's bad, dude. This heater's on, dude. I'm gonna get to the bathroom now, first. Fuck this. I'm not doing that shit, bro. No way in fucking am I doing that. Nope. I'm not happening, partner. You stink bad, dude. No way. No fucking way. We're gonna get all that shit right now, boys. Right now. We gotta stop acting like a little fucking girl. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. Fuck. Oh, damn, dude. I'm doing something, so don't come out here on fucking. You gotta get right. Don't do that shit right now, dude. Shit out, man. Man, shut up. Lila, please, babe. I'm trying to do something, dude. I'm not gonna be arguing with you, dude. Chill out already, man. Fuck, I'm trying to get Boris back. I don't want to be fucking talking with you right now, dude. You want to talk about nothing. You want to talk about exactly nothing. I don't got time for that shit right now. Everything I do, every time you waste my time like that, that's money. You're wasting my time right now. If it's not money, I can't talk about it. I can't talk about nothing you're talking about right now. It's not got nothing to do with money. I ain't talking about it. Facts. Where's my bill at? Come on, you're in your bathroom now, dude. Where's my belt, baby? You see my belt? Oh, now you can't. Now you can't help me out. Now you can't help me out with a belt. Oh, now you can't help a brother out. Oh, you can't help a brother out though when I'm struggling for my belt though, huh? You just can't help a brother out, huh? You just can't be like, I'm gonna help this brother out. You just gotta do kind of some dumb shit like that, huh? You think you wanna help me out though? What are you saying though? We're gonna get that right now. I don't think I should move. You're gonna get that bag with that horse shampoo. By damn. I'm gonna eat something worse and we're gonna give you a bath. I'm gonna give you a donut. We're gonna get you a bath right now. You stink, boy. I'm not doing that shit. I'm gonna give you some donut and a milk and you're gonna get a bath. Things bad. Hey, what's up with you guys? What's up? What's up, Tony? What's up? What's up, everybody? My fucking face still hurt from Vietnam this morning. I'm not acting like anyhow. What are you talking about, dog? My boy, listen. I respond, dog. Right? And I act like this in person or anything. Dog. I'm the same person, Tony. I'm the same. I'm just the same person. I get it cracking no matter what I'm doing. I'm not a YouTuber, dog. I don't know how to edit things. I don't know how to this fucking donut is good as hell though, you guys. Walmart. Um you're right though. You know what? I shouldn't have been wigging out, but dude, like what are you doing when you have a sister, Tony? You have a sister? You have a sister, right? And she's of age and she's dating somebody. And every time you see her, she's beat up. But every time she comes over, she's never with him. She's just always by herself. And every time you see your sister, she's just beat up, dog, black eye, busted nose. And this is your sister, dog. But every time you see her, she's never okay. There it is. The baby one. She's 18. Let's just say she's 18. Right? God forbid none of this ever happens. And every time you see her, dog, she has a busted eye, or her mouth's busted, or her nose is busted. And this is going on for like a year already, dog. And every time she pulls up, she's never with the guy that's doing that to her. And every time you see the guy, he's doing a video about how tough he is, or how he's a man, or how do you respond to that? And you don't know where he's at, you can't get to him, but that's as close as I can get to a scenario as I can with your boy. How would you deal with that, dog? You would wig out it's hard, my boy. It's hard to not do nothing. You know, it's hard. That's the best scenario I can use, dog, because that's how it feels. I'm not trying to I'm not, you know, like I don't. This is me, dog. I don't like Chuckles knows. Like I don't. I'll see her, dog, and I won't even leave the room. Like this, I'm a real hyper person, dog. Like I go to 0 to 100 like ASAP. Like that's something that I'm trying to work on, dog. But it's hard, dog, when you have somebody that does not work out, that smokes cigarettes, that doesn't do no type of physical anything, but he's talking a gang of shit about you, dog, and you will blitz his ass. Dog, it is hard as a man, homie. I had to call your boy to save my life, dog. That's why it's hard for me to talk shit to you, dog, because Creeper is the only homie, dog. Not even my own homies were doing this. Would hear me out, dog. Creeper heard me out, dog. That he didn't have to get involved. I'm not his homie. Most people would be like, hey, dog, I don't want to deal with this, dog. You're going to have to do. The homie Creeper, dog, listen to me, dog. And he was like, you're right, dog. Like, not that I'm right, but like, I'm gonna help. Like, I would do the same for him, dog. And I haven't talked to this dude in 30 years, 20 years, dog. And I call him out of nowhere and I let off on Creeper. Like, hey, my boy, what's cracking, dog? Like, he was the last line, dog. And I would have been like through. I would have been through, Tony. I would have been through, bro. So, to see somebody that has never been through nothing like that, dog, and continuously take shots at me, it's like, damn, dog. Like it's hard, Tony. It's really hard, dog. And then when you see me, it's because I'm wigging out because of something gay that they did. You know, I'm not doing nothing gay, dog. I'm not doing anything wrong. They are. He can't have nothing to do with anything. He can't have. He can't. Creeper is just. Creeper is the epitome of what a camarada is, dog. Creeper is the. You look up you get the fucking dictionary. You look up camarada, Creeper Redondo's face should be in there. He's the epitome of what a homie's supposed to be, dog. It's Creeper from Redondo. Facts. You don't get no more solid than that, dog. You don't get no more better than that. That's a fact, dog. Creeper's the type of homie, dog, that I learned from. Those are the homies that was the generation before me, dog. That was a generation that made us. Like, and he's still, dog, he didn't have to help me, my boy. I'm not telling you no lies. He's gonna tell you, like, yeah, he knows exactly. He's probably not gonna tell you everything, but he's gonna be like, yeah, he knows what I'm talking about. If it wasn't for Creeper, dog, from Redondo, I'm SNY. I had nobody going to help me, dog. Nobody wanted to help me. Not one fucking person wanted to help me, dog, and I wasn't wrong. I was like completely right. But when it comes to them, dog, them fellas, you can't win, dog. Creeper is the only homie, my boy, that was like, I got you. Stop you, dog. He's like, I got you, dog. I got you. I couldn't get my own homies, dog, to fucking back me up, dog. Because they were like, you had, like they were like, they didn't want to hear it. They were like, nah, dog. I'm not even saying anything like that. Creeper's not from my neighborhood, my boy. It's a bat for me. That's a fact. This Sally, the one that cleared me. Creeper Sally is the one that cleared me, dog. That's why for Bam Bam to say this shit he's saying, dog, is disrespecting Creeper and his Sally, dog. That's why I keep telling that fool to shut his fucking mouth, dog. Stop talking about shit you don't know what you're talking about, dog. Because by him saying all that shit he's saying, what he's saying is Creeper's palabra is no good, and what he's saying is that his Creeper Sally's palabra is no good. That's a fact, dog. By Bam Bam's doing what he's doing to me, is what he's saying that Creeper's palabra is no good, and he's saying that his Sally said, that's what Bam Bam's doing, dog. Because those are the two gentlemen that cleared me, dog. My boy. I don't even know you, dog. How would I know? I don't know how. Why would I say? If I think you know Creeper, why would I say anything like that? I'm just trying to let you know, dog. By him smutting me up, he's telling you that your boy's palabras is la verga. That's what he's doing, dog. It goes deeper than what he's doing. My boy, he's literally smutting up Creeper. When you smutting me up, you're smutting up Creeper, dog. Because they're the ones that cleared me, dog. And I got cleared for nothing that had to do with gangs, nothing that had to do with drugs. Nothing. It had to do with a girl. That was my girlfriend, and she still is. This is a fact, dog. This is like I don't do stupid shit, dog. This has something. This goes deeper than what. And then you have Bam Bam saying that this and this and that. What he is saying, dog, when he does that, is he's saying Creeper from Redondo's palabra is shit. That's what he's doing, dog. That like, you know. So however you want to take that, just remember every time you hear Bam Bam smutting me up, dog, he's smacking the homie in his face, dog, because he's the one that cleared me, dog. He's the one that took the initiative to get me cleared. Just saying. And that's a fact. You can call him and ask him. Bam Bam has no idea what he's doing or what he's saying, dog. He's just talking. I don't live in, like, Tony. I'm not trying to sell you anything. I'm not trying to be the best man at my wedding or nothing, you know. Yeah, he is. My boy, he's done videos on me, dog. Multiple videos. He said I got ran out the hood. That's not true, dog. I got 6,000 followers, dog, on TikTok. My account is not even a year old. 130 of them are from G13. What did I do in the last 2 months now? What have I done that 130 of my homies are gonna follow me on a new account? Come on, dog. I'm not doing anything wrong. He said I was a blood. He said I got removed. He said there's paperwork on me. There's multiple videos, dog. The videos of me getting beat up. That's something. They jumped my homie. I went over there and I got busy with 3 of my homies, dog. And now one of them homies is over 30 years old. I'm almost 48 years old, dog. Jumping out the car and getting down with young bulls, young gorillas, my boy. My homies these fools are in their 20s, like not even 30 years old. These fools are at the peak of their career. I'm pulling up and getting it cracking with these young ass cats. You're not gonna jump anybody I know, dog, and just walk. No, we're gonna get it cracking. Out of 3 fights, dog, I won 2. That's not bad. And then I put up the thing. It's nothing to head up fade, just to show the homies you don't gotta pull guns on people. Bam Bam gets that video and says that I got beat up for being on social media for talking shit to him. Who kind of level does that, dog? And he still has it up. He still has it up, dog. He called me for peace. I got the things up. He's like, let's have a peace. Cool, let's do a peace. The next day, dog, he's fucking talking shit about me to Campolero on his live. The next fucking day. He just asked me to do like, come on, dog, that's weird. It's weird, dog. But just remember this, every time he smuts me up and he talks about anything about me in prison politics, he's throwing your boy under the bus, dog, because Creeper's the one that has a part of me being clear, dog. He's a part of that pillar. So by that fool saying that shit, dog, all he's saying is fuck Creeper and fuck the senor that cleared me. I'm not, have you heard me say the senor's name not one time? Let Creeper tell you who that was. Let Bam Bam eat his fucking words, dog. You don't talk about shit like that, dog, because a YouTuber told you something. I'm sitting here telling you that I was cleared by our Cardinal. Why are you questioning? Why are you questioning him? Like, I'm not making this shit up, dog. I'm not, like, why would he question these people, dog? Like, from Chicago. Wait, dude, come on, dog. No camarada does that, dog. You don't do that. You don't do that to homies, dog. You just don't do that. Just don't do that. And I see that he has 1,600. Yeah, you're supposed to remain neutral. You guys, so he has 1,600 viewers, right? Subscribers. If you guys all gave him $1, that's $1,600, dog. That can get him a plane ticket, my boy. That can get him out here, right? Because I've offered to pay for his plane ticket. My wife offered to pay for his plane ticket. We offered he can stay here. He can stay with Campolero. I just think that after so much disrespecting, I think it would be good for us to get in the ring and make some money off of it and turn a very negative situation into a positive win for both of us. I think he capitalizes off of it, and I think he learns a valuable lesson in that ring, dog. And it'll get my channel going. We all win, my boy. We all win, and we're not doing no kind of violence, dog. Like, I don't understand why he doesn't want no part of that. I'll go to Chicago, but if I go to Chicago, I don't want to have gloves on. He comes out here, we could have gloves on. He doesn't understand, dog. I want to give it to him, and I think I have it coming, my boy. I'm not like I grew up with nothing but dudes around me, dog. And you had a problem, you go outside, you get busy, dog. You come back inside. You guys play PlayStation. You guys eat a sandwich together. That's it. You talk about me locking it up. You talk about me, my boy. If you have that much energy, dog, to put into a video, I think you should have the same energy to get your ass on a plane ticket. Each one of his subscribers, give him $1. That's $1,600. That's more than enough money for a round trip ticket. He's never made $1,600 on his channel at all. So he's gonna make that, and then we could even bet on it. If he's so, we could even add like $500 or something, or $1,000 to the winner. We could have fun with it, dog. I just don't understand why he doesn't want to do any of that part. I don't want to do this part no more. I want to just, does that make sense? Like, let's just profit off of it, dog. And let's just see where he stands at. He said, I think he said he was a YA baby or some shit. Let's see where his YA hands are at. I know where mine's are at. That's what, I mean, I think that's a good idea. Don't think that's a good idea? I think we all win from that, dog. I think everybody wins. We might even get a promotional deal. We might even get I don't know. Who knows what can come of that? But we could turn you could turn it off, babe. We could turn negative into a positive. Oh, turn it off then, babe. I'm sorry. You guys don't think that's a good idea? I think that's a great idea. You know, like, and then you guys gotta understand too, like, I noticed, like, Tony, you're welcome here, dog. Like, you know, you're welcome to pull up or whatever, dog. Like, give information, get information, give information, give. You know, like it's my door's open to everybody, dog. That's just I can't put with no dropouts. You know, that's just what I'm not gonna do. But everybody's welcome, dog. So there's a lot of people that come from Exposed Tubes camp, but they're not gang members, dog. And you can't really get mad at who they who they're subscribed to, dog, because they don't have no they don't have no allegiance. They don't have to be. There's no loyalty for them to be to us, you know. So they can pretty much do whatever they want. So whatever beef you guys got going on, just try to fall back right here, dog, because most of them are just not. They're not even gang members, dog. So I don't think I don't think Taco Stain's a gang member either. Like he's welcome here too. Like I know Exposed Tube is his boy, but I can't control who he watches, dog. Or you can't do that. You can't I could like control who my lady watches and what she does, but I can't control what everybody else does. You know, I used to be able to think that I can come to YouTube and dictate like who people subscribe to, but I learned real fast that you can't do that. But all that back and forth like doesn't get nowhere because I don't want a YouTube. I want to fight, you know. So you don't get nowhere, dog. So it's like a lose situation for everybody. Yeah, I know, but if you're not but if you're not are you gang related, Tony? Are you from Redondo? Are you from anywhere? Or you just because when if you're a resident, dog, you could none of that matters, dog. To these people, they don't have no allegiance. They don't have no ties to nobody, dog. The only ones that can really you can't Dubs. I don't. I think I accidentally left Dubs a fucking comment the other day. If I'm not mistaken, I didn't mean to. I thought I was leaving a comment on fucking Zod's thing, and I think I'm not mistaken. I don't know, man, but um when I first came to YouTube, I already knew Exposed to was that's right. So uh I already knew Exposed to was SNY. I knew it from the gate, dog. I just knew it. And I never said anything, but I told Bam Bam, like, hey, this was an SNY, dog. Like, that was Bam Bam's boy. That was his road dog. And he wasn't trying to hear it. And then all of a sudden, he was like, he just, you can tell, dog. You can tell. You could just tell. But the one thing about Exposed too is he's he's never like said shit about me, dog. Like, I've never heard him, like, he's never took a shot at me, and I took shots at him, dog. Like, on behalf of Bam Bam, and I don't do shit like that, dog. You know, and he don't take shots at me. He don't do nothing, dog. He don't tell his supporters not to follow me. He doesn't do none of that shit, dog. He doesn't talk shit about me, and he knows where I stand, dog. And but he kind of conducts himself a little better than Bam Bam, dog, and that shit's fucked up. You know, that shit is really fucked up, no, because my channel, dog, is like it just started getting traction out of nowhere. Like, and it's because of a lot of his supporters, dog, that came over and like not just showed me support, like, but like helped me, dog, like in a real way, you know. So you can't really people that don't gangbang, dog, that never been to the joint, they could watch. They're intrigued by us, dog. We're like a bunch of fucking monkeys or something to them. That's how we act, dog. You know, so people that never live that life, they're intrigued by us, dog. So there's some people that just want to be a part of Exposed too, because it's a meaning of one thing. I'm gonna say something, Tony, that tripped me out about Exposed too was the other day, dog. For the first time ever, I watched his whole life. I don't watch none of his shit. I don't watch nothing of what Exposed to does. I just only when he's talking shit, I'll bounce because I already know where he's doing. But the other day they did like a panel or something like that, dog. And I was being a creep and I was just watching. I wasn't even I didn't say nothing. I watched the whole thing, dog. And it was like bro, maybe 2 hours in the conglomerate. How do you say it? Conglomerate. The the togetherness that I seen over there was baffling, dog. It was baffling, dog. The unity, the 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 just just the way they were communicating, dog, was off the chain to me, dog. And like I really respect that kind of dialogue, dog. Just a man, you know. But I don't know who's S and Y on there. I don't know. I stand firmly, dog, where I stand at. But I was blown back, dog. I really was. It really it was. And then like I don't know, I just like it was really it tripped me out, dog. I didn't expect any of that. Dog, when Exposed to was like, you know, like he's real loud, like he's real he has a real loud he likes his presence to be known, right? When he's on that little panel, dog, Exposed to is like he's real quiet, he's listening, like he's socializing, dog, and like it was really it was like it was kind of like I'm not gonna say I was jealous, but in a way, I was kind of like, damn, we can't even do this shit, dog. And that's what we're supposed to be doing as camaradas. Like, dog, I've never seen so many homies at each other over some gay ass shit like this. There's nobody puncturing holes. There's nobody beating on nobody. But these dudes want to talk about paperwork and smutting the shit out of people. Like, really, dog? Like, there's more ways to get views, you know? Yeah, but my issues were raw, dog. He should have stood on business, dog. That's still not going to change. He should have stood on business. That was one of the. But see, when you're, I seen how he weaseled his way out of it, dog. We're from the same generation, dog. I would have got a cracking with Sporty Face. I would have got a cracking that day, my boy. Lucky was completely wrong, dog. He was the one that was wrong. If you're not going to stand on business, my boy, apologize the right way. Period. The whole we don't go heads up and the whole way he prolonged it, dog. That's not how we conduct ourselves, my boy. That fool backpedaled. And if that's what you're cool with, it that's on you, dog. But I don't do no backpedaling here, dog. I'm not gonna backpedal with nobody. I'm not gonna disrespect another race and not stand on it. That's not what we do, dog. I don't do that's the difference between somebody that's trying to keep viewers and subscribers, dog, and appease these people, and somebody that's really street. There's a big difference, dog. Because you had homies that were like, well, I'm with Lucky and we don't go heads up. This is the streets, dog. This is not the joint. This is the streets where you're allowed those heads up. You know, like in the county, dog, I've been smashed for going heads up with the blacks. You know, I because I'm a fighter, dog. I need anybody to help me. Like, if you want to get it in, just get it in. Just get it cracking. I like, that's just how I am, dog. I like, I'm gonna follow suit, all that. I do all that, but when it's my problem and it's another man, I don't need anybody to help me, dog. I don't need you to jump in. Like, I tell the homies all the time, hey, don't jump in today. Don't jump in, But I know, dog, but it was already too late. Like, that way. Look, dog, there's just some things, dog, you should know when you're doing time, dog. There's just something you talk about, and there's something that there's not to talk about, dog. You just got to get it cracking, and then we'll talk later. And that was one of those times, dog. That was a word. Plus, he should have never said African booty scratcher, dog. He's too big of a platform, dog, to even make something. So, like, that was just, it's out of bounds, dog. He was wrong. He should have just been like, you know what, my bad. I shouldn't even have said that. But he didn't do none of that shit, dog. He like, that's like, I'm not here for him to like me, dog. I'm not here for none of that shit. But dog, it should have just been. They could have made this. Yeah, let's get it cracking. They would have made a gang of money off it. They would have opened up a door, dog, for communication that we don't have with the blacks, dog. That he could have did. But when you have people that are in your ear, dog, and they're making decisions that are based on what's better for the homies, and that doesn't go with your company, dog. If you're putting that shit aside, you got to get it cracking. Either you're a businessman or you're a gang member, dog. You can't do both. He tried to do both, dog. He tried to do both. And then I heard Lucky can fight. That's the thing that tripped me out. My homie's real close. I heard Lucky can really get down. I heard he really has hands. That shit blew my mind. My homie was like, that boy got hands. My homie was in a right with him. Homies are scared of blacks, dog. That's a fact, my boy. I'm not. I'm not. A lot of homies, dog, are afraid of blacks, dog. They're afraid to go heads up with them. I know this for a fact, and you too, dog. They're just afraid to go because I don't know why, dog. I don't know why. This is another fade of fade. I never been. Oh, yeah, I beat a white black dude. I just think when you're never gonna hear me like you get to a certain level, dog. Like, that word shouldn't even came out of his mouth. Booty scratcher, like that shit just never came out of his mouth, ever, dog. Because you don't hear like these bigger platforms saying wetbacks or fucking beaners. You don't see them saying that, dog. It's only the little guys. Like when you get to a certain, like your boy said, he encourages homies to say nigga. Like, you guys didn't tell Bam Bam anything about that? Like, that's way out, dog. That he would even say that it's commercial, and it's like, no, it's not okay, dog, to say that at all. That didn't make no sense to me. Like, do you think it's cool for a homie to walk into a room and be like, "What's cracking, my nigga?" They do it. Kids do it. I understand that, but is it right? This ain't Texas. This ain't Nebraska. Santa, that's it. That's it, dog. That's why that's it. Either let's get it cracking or you were wrong. And a lot that's it. That was really well said. That would that's why damn, I thought Tony said that. That was like, damn, why didn't you? That's it. Let's get it cracking or I'm sorry. That's it, dog. That's all you gotta do. Yeah, I know. Look, we'll just stop talking about him because I don't want it to seem like I'm trying to like bring you over here to him, bring you from him, because I'm not trying to do none of that shit. I'm not trying to do none of that. I just think that you're one of his subscribers, right? Give him $1, and the other 1,500 could give him $1. That's $1,600, my boy. Thank you, thank you. Like, I don't try to be like, I'm not trying to be. My whole thing is like, the other day I was sitting here, right, and I was watching some rap videos. thank you, Tony. So I'm watching some rap videos, and I've seen these young hogs in their 20s, 30s, young, young, solid homies like this, and I'm like, damn, that used to be me, you know. And I'm like, wait a minute, that still is me. And I was like, nah, that's not me. And then I seen some dude talking. He was like in his 50s, and he was talking about his neighborhood. And I was looking at him, and I was like, he talked for like 15 minutes. And I was like, he didn't talk about anything like positive. And I just feel like when you get to a certain age, dog, like it's a young man's sport, dog. It's a young man's sport. Football, young man's sport. Streets, gangbanging, it's a young man's sport. And it's hard to sit back and not do nothing, you know, to sit back and just watch people fuck it up. So everybody has a position to play, right? And I couldn't find my footing in here. And I was like, wait a minute. The world gives ex-cons 20% shot of owning their own home. 20%, right? Um, so I'm already in a I own my own home, dog. People work their whole lives, dog, to do what I'm doing, their wife and them together, and they don't have this completed, right? So I said, no, I don't, yeah, I don't think anybody's afraid of anybody on YouTube. I learned that the other day, but I said I can bring something, dog, that half these YouTubers they don't have, dog. Only 60% of America owns their own home. 45% of these people are 65 years and older. I'm not 65 years old and I own my own home, dog. I'm in a very rare bracket of people. Very rare. So I don't have to I don't have to just sit here and talk about gangs I actually have I actually have a formula and a blueprint of how to stay out of jail, be active, and own your home, dog. I actually have a blueprint, like, and it actually works. You know, like, but I still have I like to put like that's the you see what I'm saying? Exactly. So I have a lot of like I do all kinds of shit. Like I won't like there's a lot of things that like I dibble and down my girl too. Like there's a lot of things I can't really talk about. You know, like I won't because I just but I try to be as sincere as I can with whoever and like is real. And like Chuckles, like you said, I'm gonna go. I should go live all day, and I want to start doing that because I don't think nobody's done that. And where I'm not putting on a show, I'm not putting on a where people could like everyday people dog that could tap in and see like, damn, this dude made it out the gutter. You know, like I was strung out too, dog. I know how it is to slam. My boy, I know how to lay down a whole house, my boy, to get gobbled. Like I've done all that shit, dog. But I'm at to a point to where, yeah, dog. Like that's my whole goal is like I start trial on it first. You know, like I've always been real transparent with anybody. Like I'm not lying. Like where I go to court, anybody's welcome to pull up. Like I don't have to fake or lying about anything. Why would I lie about catching a case? Like who lies about having their house fucking raided? There's actually sheriffs here. You know, like I'm not doing all that for views. I'm doing that so you can see like this is what's going on, you know. So, but if I come out a winner, dog, it's rare, you know, like that somebody beats a case actually, you know, like so by me putting the house up for sale, selling it, you guys get people get to see like what we're doing, and if we can do it, dog, me and my lady can do it. Anybody can, dog. You know, like I come from the gutter, dog. Like I'm grimy with it, you know, like, but I just have more to offer than I think than a lot of people. I'm not saying that I'm better, but on YouTube you gotta like there's a lot of people that they literally have to wait till their lady leaves or their mom leaves to press record because that's not who they are. Or I'm the same person. My lady walks through the room. I talk about the same shit. If I'm lying, she's gonna be like, man, shut up, you fucking liar. Like, you know, like when I almost got um deemed no good when all that was going on, it was because of her. It was because of her. Like there's nothing I can hide from this woman. Like that's why she don't really say nothing when she sees me. She knows how I am. Like these the fellas, dog, were like trying to dog me, and I was still like still trying to clear my name when most people would have never done that. Took that, but like that's all I got left. So if I can do it, there might be somebody else that's in a situation that they might be in. You know, like just be cool, and you know you could get through it. All you got to do is have them. You got to be resilient, and you just gotta be patient. Things it takes time, dog. So I'm not a rapper. I'm not an ex NFL superstar. I don't have no. I'm not a professional bodybuilder. I'm just me. I don't have really nothing to offer but game. Yeah, I could do. But if I go, if I get caught over there, I'll do a remainder of I think my tail's 21 years or something like that. That's why I don't. I try not to. Anything that happens over there, dog, I get caught up. I have a tail hanging over my head that I have a no entrance, no city entrance. Me and two of my other homies. So that's one of the biggest reasons why I don't really like think about it. I go get it. Let's just say I'm kicking in the hood and homies pull a robbery and they point me out again, dog. I gotta do that time and I gotta do the remainder of the whatever the fucking thing is. I don't think I can enter Gardena until like 2037 or some shit. Something like that. So if I can only be over there for medical reasons, like it has to be like a doctor appointment or something like that. And I have to stop by and notify um Gardena PD that I'm entering the city. Swear to God. That shit has been up like I think it's on my other, I had it posted up on my other Instagram page since like 2019. It's up though. So yeah, I'm good. I'm good. But there's certain homies that like they're gonna always there's I can't yeah, so I just it's like I went like when my girl went to jail, dog, I was in Gardena twice, right? And let's just say me and the homie were fighting. That's a gang related like incident. That's how do I say it? I'm involving myself into street like I can't have nothing to do with that. Like anything to do with anything over there, like anything that has to do with G13, it's it's a violation. It's a like that. So it's like it's not really worth it, all. Like to go over there and fucking like doing 23 years for fucking entering the city. Like that's what they do, dog. They do everything they can to literally break you down. Like when my mom sold the house, I had no no, I'm good. No, I'm good. No, I'm solid, dog. I'm solid. So there's no nothing on me. Nothing on me. No paperwork. There's nothing. Nothing. Nothing, dog. So I had got into it with like anything that's come up, I'm transparent about it. Like in the hood, right? And the rumor was that it was behind politics. It was behind a female, behind a girl. And the person that shot me, my girl used to be with his brother. Okay, the person that shot me is a writer, boy with the business, and yeah, like so, my I the dude that I got shot with, I've been on missions with him. I know where his head's at, and I know he's not playing. So when he was in my house that day, I knew I was going to get shot that day because the boy's a shooter. I know this for a fact. So it was over a girl though. The girl was there too with us. She seen me get shot, but it was over a female. But it ran so many different. Like I've heard so many stories. I heard that one time the homie was like, "Hey, well, they're trying to say that you got shot at in the hood and you got ran out the hood," and I was just like, because whenever you don't like somebody and you know like he got shot in the hood, you're gonna run with that narrative. But it had nothing to do with that. It had nothing to do with nothing. It was over a fucking girl. And then like everybody knows like how I ran it back was like I was like, man, I'm gonna end up going to jail if anything happens. So his mom came over for Scanta and she domed me up and I recorded it. I put videos all over the hood. That's how I got my run back with him. Like people forget to tell that part of the story, you know? Shut up, Boris. So I can't stop what them homies say to people. You know, I can't stop that. And then I have homies that like I can name all the PCs that are from my neighborhood. That's my neighborhood my neighborhood is like this, dog. It's like everybody's related. Somebody's related. Everybody like there's no I don't know who he is. There's none of that shit, dog. There's no if you bring up my name, even if it's bad, they're gonna be like, yeah, I know who the homie is. Like if we don't know who you are, like something's wrong. Like if somebody's in Guardian says, I don't know him. That's weird. That's rare because everybody, my hood is made up of families. So it's like 5 families that make my whole neighborhood. So I can't. I bump heads with a lot of people, you know, and people that they know they'll like if they have issues with you and they hear somebody talking shit about you, they're gonna ride that wave. They're gonna ride with it. You know, that's what that goes on. But like as far as I thought about it, like because when I hear people taking shots, I could pinpoint where them shots are coming from, dog. Because you know when you know you're really hood like me, dog, you're really in the hood. You know who says what about you, and you know what comments will come from what side of the hood. And I'm really like that, dog. So when I hear something, I'm like, this came from him. This came from him. But all my homies that are PCs, Lento, I raised them. Sneaky, his baby's mama was my brother's crimey, right? Pancho, dude that shot me, Pancho, that's his road dog. Like everybody that's a PC from my neighborhood, I know them or I have some kind of history to them. None of them PCs, but Pancho will talk shit about me because Pancho used to like some other girl and I was plugging her too. And that's just how homies are for girls. So and he has ties to American Cholo. That's why I think like I pinpoint where things come from, dog, because I know like I have a Hall of Fame career, my boy. Like I don't give a fuck what anybody says. If I was a boxer, I'm like 51-3, dog. I held the belt in the hood for like 3 years in a row, dog. I held the championship belt. I also got thrown and beat on, but if I was a boxer, I'm in the Hall of Fame. Guarantee you I'm in the Hall of Fame. Dog, my prison career, I'm in the Hall of Fame, dog. Nobody can ever come forward and be like, this is never gonna happen. Never will happen. Nobody will ever come and work on me. That will never happen. And if I'll put my lady on it. I'll put my lady on it. Can nobody come and say that I locked it up? Says I locked it up, I'll have my lady walk out here naked. Swear to God. There's nobody can ever smut me up. And I stand on that shit. And if they can, tell them do it in person. That's it. That's it. And that's just me. That's why I try to fall back. But when you have people that are like constantly like poking at you and poking at you and poking at you, it's like I'm not mature enough to like walk away, dog. So you know. And then what I trip on, you know what I trip on? Is YouTube don't like people that are YouTube don't like people that can that stand on business. They don't like that. Gardena, dog, you get caught with a dropout, you're getting murdered. You're getting murdered. We, I can't, I can't. If you know, you know, you know. But if you know, you know. You know? Uh, I never been stepped down, dog. Never. Part of every team, even on the streets. I was a part of every team out here up until 2020 is when I backed away from everything. When I moved out here, and I backed away from it all. The people that have all this, they pull up to my pad, dog. To this day, I'm still like, I don't do nothing illegal, but I still tap in, dog. I still tap in. What's going on? You know? Do you guys need assistance? Shit like that. You know? But it was just time for me to back away, dog. Like people are getting caught up for three ways, dog. Like my homie got 47 months for doing a three-way, dog. For doing a three-way. For doing a three-way, dog. That's why it's like you. That's what like 2020. I was like, it's just time to back up. And then plus, like, I don't know. It's kind of like a you know, like when I was growing up, I would always see that older homie, and you always see that older homie that had everything, the girl, the kids, the house, everything, the Harley, the Sea-Doos, the dog. Um, you just seen his kids never went without. His daughters felt real proud of that. That was their dad. That's who I want to be, dog. That's what I want to be. You know, like I want to be that dude that made it, and that you just know that you fuck with his family. It's that's a wrap. You know, like I want to be known as that dude that did everything for his family. You know, like that's just like it. Just everything is. That's all you got, my boy. That's it. Is you have is your family. Don't nobody else give a fuck about you. Come on, let's go outside. Let's go get that. Come on, old man. Don't nobody give a fuck about you. But what's crazy is that we'll go do 30 and 40 years for nothing. But we just can't sit still and be responsible for our family. But I'll blast the shit out of somebody in the hole though for somebody I don't know. That shit is just way out. But when you start looking at the big picture, dog, and like you grow up shooting at the enemigos, and then you go to jail, and then you got to be his best friend. It's wild, dog. Like they raise you to kill this dude. They raise you to gun this motherfucker down, and now we gotta live together. It just blows my mind how that works, dog. It blows my mind to this day how that works. It just blows my mind, and we buy into it, and we're all for it, and we teach it. And we teach the same shit that don't make no sense. We teach it too. You know, it's wild. Come on, let's go, Dad. Come on, let's go get that bat. Let's go, come on, buddy, let's go. Come on, you need to go outside. Come on. Come on, Dad, let's go get you. Come on, Dad, let's go get that bat. Let me get this shit ready. Come on, let's go. I gotta get a charger too for that. Come on, let's go. Let me get this shit ready. Come on, you need it. Let's go. If they was to say, oh, you stink, boy. Oh, you stink. Let me get the extension cord real quick. Oh, this motherfucker stinky. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let you guys inside the house, and you guys could be like, you get to see like leading up to trial, like the decisions that I make that is either gonna hold me back, fuck me over, or do I grow from it, or like I'm gonna try to do something with the channel to where like I just want to do something, but like people can get the experience of like owning their own home, dog. Like it's just that's American dream, dog. I'm living it. I'm living the American dream. It's like I keep forgetting about that. You got doctors, my boy. You got lawyers who do not own their own home. Yeah, that's why they said 65%. I mean 75% of Americans that own homes or whatever, they're 65 years or older, dog. Because you don't have you you don't really start getting into like till you're old. So that's something that a lot of people do not have, dog. They don't. What is it? 40% of Americans that only owns that own their own home. I'm a part of that. Boom boom. Boom boom. Horsey. What's up, Horsey? Hey, what's up, Horsey? Mama Horsey. Hey, Mama Horsey. What's up, Horsey? What's up, Horsey? Hey, what's up, Horsey? What's up, boy? Let me see if this charger. Get the charger. Oh, hold on, let me get this charger ready. I'm gonna wash boards real quick. Where's the charger at? I gotta make sure I can charge my phone. Hey, look at this little badass camera I got. Watch. Oh shit. Look at this little camera. I got this shit from Timo. Look at this shit. It's a camera. Look. Bam. Look at that little shit. It's a little digital camera. That shit's bad as fuck. Look at that. Look at it's in my hand. Look. Camera. That shit was $7. It was $7. Look at that. I'll turn it on. There's a screen. Look right there. It does everything. This is what I've been doing my videos on. Tie it on. $7. Hey, you know what I seen that Santo G blew my mind? Hell nah, dog. That's why you think I'm over here, my boy. Why the fuck you think I'm over here? Oh, it's charging. Hey, Tony, that's out, dog. To be in Redondo, my boy, you gotta be a legit baller. Like, my mom's a longshoreman, dog. Like, that's you, my boy. The cheapest house in Redondo has to be $1 million. It has to be like 1.6 million or something like that to live in Redondo. Yeah, Redondo is the business, and what's crazy is anybody that I've ever met from Redondo, dog. I am not solid as fuck. Scarecrow, Bellone, Crook was my boy, dog. Ruben Contreras, that's my boy. Rest in peace. They gave me a calentada. That fool jumped in. They gave me a calentada too. That fool walked in and they were giving me a calentada. That fool jumped in with me. I'll never forget that. But me San Luis too jumped in. Yeah, Redondo's expensive, dog. Redondo, anything out there is expensive. San Pedro is expensive. Why do you think I live in Riverside? Hold on real quick. Come on, let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's go get the best. Let's go. No, you kidding? I bought two bedrooms, 1 bath, Townhome for $96,000, dog. That's what this is. This paid off. The bank, nobody owned this. And right now it's worth 2.5. I ain't never made never made an investment like that in my life, dog. Never. Come on, let's go. Come on, Pop. Let's go. Come on, come on. Let's go, Papa Louis. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, boys. Let's go, baby. Come on. Boys, let's go. Let's go. Boys, let's go. Hey, let's go, Boris. Let's go. Meathead, let's go. Let's go. Boris, let's go. Let's go. Boys, come on, boys. Come on. Let's go, boys. Come on. Let's go. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Boris. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go. Boris, let's go. Let's go. Boris, let's go. Hey, let's go. Come on, Dad. Let's go. Come on. Boom. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, boy. Come on. Boris, come on, dude. Come on. Let's go, boy. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Boris, let's go. Let's go. You don't want to bat. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Come on, boys. Come on, dude. Stop bullshitting. Let's go. Let me see these. Come on, Dad. Let's go. Come on, Boris. Come on, dude. Come on. Let me see. Come here, baby. Boris, come here. Boris, come here. Come on. Boris, come here, baby. Come here. Boris, come here. Come on, Boris, come here. Come here, man. Boris, come here, dude. Come on, Pop. Let's go. Boris, come here. Come on. Come on, Pop. Come on, Dad. Let's go. Boris, let's go. Come on, boy. Thank you, Dad. Let me see. Thank you, Dad. Let me see. Dad, can I get you these? Thank you, Dad. Let's go. Come on, boy. Come on, let's go, Dad. Come on. He hates baths. Let's go. Where's it? Okay. Oh, this boy stinks. Let's go. He hates getting baths. Like, he hates it. Come on. Oh, go. Oh, boys, come on. Hold on. Damn, dude. Boys, move, man. Shut up. All right, hold on. Let's go, please. Let's go. Oh, you stink, boy. Come on, let's go. Know that she fell. Yeah, I didn't even know that she fell. Hey, don't let him come by this door. Hey, boys, go sit down, dude. Where's he at? Boys, go sit down. I'm not going over because the neighbor's kids right here, so I'm gonna wait. I don't want to walk away because the neighbor's kids by herself and the boys will come out. What do you say about baby bouncer? I got bouncer's name on me, Tony. Name's on my stomach. I got bouncer's name on. I'm a real one, my boy. I'm a real one. Hi. Look at this dumbass. Look at this dumb. Look at him. Look at him. Look what he does. Look at him. Big old dummy. Look at him. What are you doing, Dad? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You want me to dry you off? Big old dummy, dude. Look at that big old mess you made in your cage. Lay down. Sit out, dude. Big ass dummy. That's my boy right there. That's my Sally. Watch, I'll show you another one to see. Where you at, babe? What Cookie you want? Oh, well, baby, where's house? He's wet, baby. Look at her. Look at her. You see her? Look at Cookie's knocked out. That's a big old girl right there. That's a big old girl. That's a mean ass girl right there. That's a mean ass girl. How mom cooks? She's knocked out. See that cage I made her? That goes outside. That's always open. I never had no door open that since Cookie moved in. That door has never been shut. That's how much faith I got in that mean ass dog. She's mean, dog. I mean mean. Huh, mom? That's a big old girl. Let's see. You can't see. That's a big old girl. Look at that bitch. She has a fan on her. Look, she has a fan on her. That's a big ass girl right there. She's mean. That's my girl loves her. She's actually like I tried to get rid of her when my girl first went to jail, but I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I could not get rid of her. I couldn't get rid of Cookie. I've had a lot. I gotta make worse something to eat real quick. I'm gonna go outside and work out real quick. I've had a lot of I've had a lot of dogs growing up my whole life. Dobermans, Rottweilers, Pit Bulls. I've had them all. She's probably one of the top guard dogs, protective dogs I've ever had, and she's not even mine. She's elite. I mean elite. She's elite. She don't miss nothing. She will fly. You can't tell how big she is, but she's about 130 pounds. And she's strong as a bitch and mean. What, babe? Babe, I'm not turning it, babe. It's going to get way too cold. You can turn on the fan in there, dude. Huh? Babe, dude. Light up. Dude. Oh, you don't got to stay in there. That's like you. I'm not here to babysit you. You want to act stupid, you can leave. You want to act stupid, you can move out. Remember that shit. Ain't nobody gonna fucking baby you either. This ain't your world, dude. I'm not gonna turn on the fucking AC and freeze my dog. All you gotta do is turn on a fucking fan in there, Lila. This ain't your world, dude. You wanna act stupid? I told you can shake too. You can shake too, Lila. Straight up. Oh well, Lila. You're acting stupid for no reason, dude. You want attention right now? My dog's soaking wet, dude. I'm not telling you on the air, man. What the hell is wrong with you, dude? Go outside. Drink some cold water. Lila, watch your mouth. What's wrong with you, Lila? Dude, you gotta, Lila. I don't care, dude. They set up all that shit, trying to get us going and start fighting. Just leave. That's all you gotta do. You just leave. I'm not gonna sit here and argue with you. If you feel that way, then just leave. That's all you gotta do. Just leave. That's all you gotta do. It ain't that hard. Just leave. That's it. Watch how simple that shit will be. If you just leave, you won't have to worry about nothing. Just leave. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. That's it. That's all you gotta do, man. That's it. That's all you got. What you talking about? You light up. I'm the boss here, dude. I'm the boss here. I'm the fucking man here. This is my world. This is my world. This is my world. Remember that shit. I don't tell you what to do at your ass house. Don't tell me what to do here. Shut up, Lila. Shut up. You're talking stupid right now. Shut up. You know what? Hey, you know what my grandpa used to tell me? He said, "Don't let the door hit you, or the good Lord split you." Don't let the door hit you, or the good Lord split you. That's what my grandpa used to say. Don't let the door hit you, or the good Lord split you. I bet you guys never heard of that one. Geez, my girl's acting crazy right now. Oh, Cookie? Yeah, Cookie's a pit bull. And mean as hell, too. Mean. Like she sleeps with her head sticking out the back door the whole night, waiting for somebody to walk through. That's all she does is wait for here, boys, here. Hey, come on, Bob, take it. Where's your dry food at? Come on, boy. Oh, shit. Oh. You want dry food? Where's your, I don't know where your water's at or nothing, dude. Man, hold on, Pop. Where's this bucket at? Where's water bucket at? Man, where's this water bucket at? Come on. Hold on, Pop. Yeah. Let's sit up, man. Ain't nobody tripping on you. You over there tripping on everybody else, but ain't nobody tripping on you. You got to understand all that. You got to understand your place in this world, woman. You got a place in this world, woman. You got to understand where it is. And I'm going to help you find your place. There's water down on it. Here, Pop. Here. There's water right there. There's water right there. or it stinks bad. Where's that sandwich at? Hey, Mia, you want a sandwich? Chicago Dome. This is the one that's in. Is this the one that's on? Is this the real one, or is this Bam Bam's uh, damn, I got a dog here over me. My boy, are you the one? Is this the one that's in the you're the one that's in the wheelchair? Is that you? If it is, let's just limit this. We should refrain on the things we say, dog, because you're limited on shit you're gonna be able to do, dog. So I would really watch how you talk to people. I'm just saying, though. And there was this homie named Little Louis from Eastside Winmas, and he was in a wheelchair. No, he was from Westside Winmas. And if you did anything to him, you guys, your neighborhood would get the green light. This was in the 90s, right? And he was little. He was like a midget, but he was in a wheelchair. And the homie from Harbor City pulled up on his ass. They beat that fool so bad, dog, and he was like a little guy. Come here, let me see this. Come here, see. I'm sorry, let me see this. So like, they threw that fool against the wall. They did all kinds of shit to him, right? Little ass dude. He was like a little midget dude. He was always in a electric wheelchair. So my homeboy, I have a homie that's in a wheelchair, and we were going at it with some neighborhood, and they got out the car and they shot his ass too. I don't think it's right, but what I will say is, people do things to themselves, though. Just remember that. Hey, guy, what you want? What's up? What's up, homie? You want me to dry you up? You want me to dry you? What do you want? There's a sandwich over there for you. Come on, you want a sandwich? Hold on, Pop. If this is that dude that be on Batman show, I actually like him. I actually like his whole get out and everything. It's just too bad that he's just getting laced up wrong, and you can see it developing right in front of me. Here, Pop, take it. You ready? Here, go, take it on. Come on, take it on. Go, take it on. Where's Taco staying the lane? I don't know, but we try not to do that around here. Especially when you guys are a bunch of non-affiliates. It doesn't make sense, dog. It just does not make sense. I know you guys are probably used to that over there on that, but yeah, I know that, but you could do your own program all you want, dog, but it's just is a older man, like, right, is a person that's of age, right, and somebody that's really mobile, limited on what they can really put out, I would restrain from saying anything, dog, because over here, my boy, we'll flip you out of that wheelchair, dog, and dog you out, and I'm trying to keep you from, like, even going down that road with a lot of us. Like, there's no reason to pull up like that, dog. Just pull up and be yourself, my boy, so we can respect you, because when you're limited, dog, so why do that to yourself? Just pull up and be yourself, my boy. You don't got to do none of that shit around here. You can run your own program somewhere else, dog. You came to my channel, dog. I'm trying to open my arms to you. But, you're raza, right? Well, you got to act like it, dog. You got to act like it, my boy. We don't do that around here, dog. We build you, we trying to build each other up around here, dog. Shut up, my punk. See, that's how you look like, whatchamacallit? You see how, like, ignorant that looks right there, Chicago? It just, you know better, dog. There's nothing but killers out there in Chicago. I know you know better, dog. He said, shut up, you punk. Shut up, you punk. But you're doing it from a keyboard, my boy. Like, serio? They don't get no more softer than that, no? Yeah, Chicago Dumb, you're welcome here, dog. I'm really trying to push a whole different, like a whole different thing, dog. Like, change the narrative type shit because it's just stupid. It's like a bunch of little girls bickering with keyboards and shit, kind of like, I do it too, dog, but I'm trying to refrain from it. But when you don't gangbang it, it even makes you look a little bit more stupid. Because we're usually the only ones that make fools of ourselves, dog. You dig? You're the one that used to have a. No, I'm not saying anything. I'm asking you if you're not, then you're not. I'm not saying if you're not, then you're not. I thought you were. You don't got to feel any type of way, dog. I'm not trying to pressure you, dog. I'm not trying to pressure you. If you're not in a wheelchair, then it's my bad. I was just trying to be cool with you. If you're not, I don't give a fuck if you're not, if you are. My boy, you're in another state, dog. There's no reason to go ham, dog. That's weak as fuck, dog. You're picking that shit up from your boy Bam Bam. I'm not trying to do that here. You could just roll. If you get in your wheelchair and roll the fuck on then. That's all you got to do, my boy. Because right here, my boy, it's about buying houses, my boy, and really pushing up on frauds. That's what we do right here. We don't run from anybody, dog. Yeah. Nah, but a lot of these dudes shouldn't really be like, when you're not in a gang, dog, these fools are going at it because of SNY, that has nothing to pertain to them. Like it just doesn't make no sense for them to even say anything to each other. And this guy's not even from California. Like that doesn't make no sense, dog. It makes no sense right there. There's nobody here. I'm not an SNY. I got nothing to do with that. So that has nothing to do with my channel, Like if he wants to shoot at somebody, he can say that shit for Bam Bam's thing, You ain't got shit. Stop lying. Okay, I got you on my channel though. I got something to get you over because I'm not on your channel, my boy, at all. You're on my channel, so whatever I got is bringing you over here. So facts. Anything else? Stupid. Anything else? Stupid. Anything else? Stupid. This was a stupid ass. What a dummy. It ain't, my boy. I was born in the Bay. Son, I don't give a fuck, dog. You don't, okay. I don't give, look, Chicago, do me a favor then, dog. You're really tough. Get the fuck out of here, dog. Just get out of here, dog. I tried with you, my boy. I don't give a fuck where you were born. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, dog. I don't care about that shit. You're a dork, my boy. This has to be Bam Bam. My boy, look what you're doing, dog. Look who you're bringing over here, dog. You're bringing dudes like Chicago Dumb. You say the N-word, huh? You do, dog. Tell me the reason why you say it now. You goofy, you're lame. I know. Shut up, Bam Bam. You read comic books, my boy. You smoke dope. You gotta go check into a drug rehab because you'll sell everything in your house. Come on, my boy. You want me to keep going on? You wouldn't make it in Chicago. I know, dog. I know. But Bam Bam would. My boy, get your dumb ass off my channel, please. Hey, Chicago Dumb, do me por favor, my boy. Get out of here, dog. Roll your ass up out of here, dog. Get up out of here, dog. You sound stupid. Get the fuck out of here, dog. Dummy, get out of here. I wouldn't make it. Get the fuck out of here, dog. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. Stupid. You guys there's senseless killings going off over there. My boy, I don't go to your channel not one time. You're over here, stay swinging. You guys ain't gonna pull up. Bam Bam's not gonna push you. You guys don't got enough money to get on a plane ticket over here, dog. I could buy both you guys a plane ticket right now. Right this second I could, my boy. This second. You can't, dog. You or that dude can. So the best thing for you to do, my boy, is just to shut your, okay, I know. What else? My boy, so today when you woke up, you were like, hey, babe, oh, I know people that act like that, they don't got ladies. They don't fuck with ladies. I could go in there right now and just lay down with a girl with a big ass booty right now, my boy, that really is really pretty. You guys can't do none of that shit. You guys gotta live through that through me. There's a big difference. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, you don't own anything, my boy. No, you don't own anything, my boy. You own a wheelchair and you own a fucked up ass stilo. I put this on my kids, my boy. You don't own anything, dog. I could just tell by you just even explaining that to me. You don't own shit, my boy. Anybody that rolls around with Bam Bam, you don't own anything, dog. The only person that's going to be around him is somebody that doesn't know shit. Thank you. I got caught with a trans. The trans was your mama. Your mama is so stupid. She sucks dick for beer money. She does not drink, dog. Your daddy said the best booty he ever had was your brother's. Your grandma said the best head she ever gave was to you. Get the fuck off my page, stupid. Get the fuck off of here. Charlie, you sound stupid. Get the fuck out of here. You scam with your sister. You guys have family night on Wednesdays and you bone your own mom. Get the fuck out of here, stupid. Is Baby Cotton? What's up with it, my boy? I'm over here trying to open up my nobody's crashing out, dog. I'm about to go work out, my boy. The only thing real, my boy, is use a real bitch. Right now, I bet you can't do half Bam Bam. You can't even, if you can't do 15 burpees, my boy, you should not be calling nobody out, dog. You should not be calling nobody out. You can't do 15 burpees. I know, dog. Hey, babe, watch this. Watch what I could do, Chicago dumb, that you can't do. You can't even walk, my boy, because your dumbass is an idiot. You probably got shot like a stupid motherfucker because you weren't strapped, my boy. The only motherfucker in Chicago that has no gun. Hey, babe. Hey, some guy said that owning a townhome is not that doesn't matter. That he owns 2 homes and he's Bam Bam's friend. Is this shit gay? Is that shit? What is that right there? That's what you don't have right there. Fucking That's what you don't have, my boy. The fuck out of here, dog. Get the fuck out of here, dog. My boy, you want to see a Benz on 22s or custom rims? You want to go outside? Or you want to see my 61 rag? Which one you want to see? Which one you want to see? Tell me which one you want to see, dog. Which one you want to see? Which one you want to see? Which one you want to see? Which one? Let's put money on this right now. I bet you, Chicago Dome. I'll bet you. I will do. Look, this is a bet, right? This is what I try to bet Bam Bam too. And since we can't fight and he can't catch up thing, this is what I said. Chicago Dome, I'm for reals, my boy. I'm really like that, my boy. I'm not like Bam. I'm really like that. I get it cracking, my boy. Since you guys can't come over here, and I'm not gonna go to Chicago, we'll do 3 on-call burpees. You can't do burpees, and I think Bam Bam should do it for you, right? No shit, because we're redoing the floors, you dumbass. We're selling the house, you dumb fuck. This fool's an idiot. What a dumbass. So, we'll do it like this. You show me the deeds to your place, and I'll show you the deeds of mine. And if you don't have them, Bam Bam does 3 on-call burpees in G-strings at the nearest corner, street corner. And I'll do the same thing. We'll do it right now. If not, get the fuck off my page, Chicago Dumb. I'm about everything you're not, dog. Just get out of here, my boy. I preach. I'm trying to stop homies from fucking with SNYs. I'm trying to stop homies from even being like anything around Bam Bam, dog. I'm trying to teach little homies how to be fathers, dog. Be responsible men. Do you know what that is, dog? You live at home with your mother and your dad, my boy. I don't, dog. I've been out at 20%. That's what they give you for being an ex-felon to owning their own home. I'm part of that 20%, my boy. I own 2 properties, dog. You will never be like me, dog. You or Bam Bam together. I don't live with my mommy, my boy. I don't live with mommy like you do. This facts, dog. I don't need, come on, dog. Marvel 16 is model. This has to. Bam Bam was the one that was chasing him for a fight, not me. Bam Bam was chasing Mars for a fight. How do you do that if this fool if you think he's a child molester, why would you want to go heads up with him? Just listen to this, people. Your boy was chasing him, so watch what you say, dog. How are you gonna give a piece of shit a head up fight? Like that didn't make no sense right there. But hey, so I'm gonna put on my shoes, right? And hey, Chicago Dumb, I know you know about shoes, dog. I know you know about shoes, my boy. I'm about to go bust down right now in some $600 Nikes. I'm gonna do like it's nothing, my boy. Like it's nothing. Like it's nothing, dog. Like it's nothing. I know you're a shoe dude. Anybody from Chicago is a shoe freak, especially if you're Mexican. Nah, look, this is what happened, dog. All right, this is what happened, dog. So in the joint, right? You've been in the joint before, right? These are common sense, dog. In the state of California, you cannot get a conviction with the police report. That won't get you. Okay. Just listen. Hey, Chicago Dumb. What's pissing me off, dog, is that you don't understand how stupid and lame you sound, dog. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. You're in a wheelchair, dog. You cannot do anything. This is not what a man does. I don't know if you have kids or not, dog, but try to set the example, my boy. Serio. So in the state of California, dog, you cannot get a conviction on a police report. It's not happening, right? So Marv doesn't even have a police report, right? He doesn't even have a police report, dog. There was nothing charged on him. There was nothing filed or anything, right? So this is what I said. In the joint, you can't make that an issue. You couldn't even bring him up, dog. You cannot bring up Marv in the joint. There's nothing you can do about it, dog. You would have to take the initiative to take care of that yourself, dog. And then you're gonna get in trouble after you do it, dog. Because without paperwork, you can't make a move on him. There's no paperwork on Marv, is what I said, dog. This is what I said. This is the difference between me and a lot of other people, dog. They don't know what they're talking about. Marv, there's no nothing on him. So you got to convince me that you knew she was underage. How can you convince somebody of that when there's no charges on it? So do you see what I'm saying? Though, if there's evidence, and that means that if you know about it, then you were there. Then why didn't you stop it? There's no evidence. If there's no evidence, my boy, if there's no charges on him, stupid motherfucker, are you retarded? You can't get nobody hit in the joint because what you're saying, you got to have, everything has to be paperwork, dog. That's all I was saying. And for people like you that just responded, they've never been to the joint. You cannot do that, dog. You cannot say anything like that. You can't smut nobody. You cannot walk into a yard, dog, and be like, this fool's a child molester. You will get killed, my boy. You cannot do that. You cannot do that in no fucking prison in California. That's what was my whole point. There's a big difference in backing somebody up and backing up what's right and what's wrong, is what I was saying. They're just like in prison, you couldn't even bring it up. If you ask any of his homies, dog, it's going to be split down the middle. Some will say yeah, some will say no. But can nobody say that he's a piece of shit, dog? They can't do that. Only certain people can. Everybody else can go off of personal preference. My boy, he's in his hood. He's literally in his hood. Literally. So, well, I'm not from his neighborhood. So how am I going to speak for his neighborhood? You guys are doing that because you guys don't know no better. I'm not doing none of that. I'm just saying these are points, dog. These are very important facts. If you don't have paperwork in the joint, you can't bring it up. Even if like Chicago dumb, like let's just say he told on my brother, but I don't have the paperwork there. I can't say nothing, dog. There's nothing you can say, even though you know he told and you were in the courtroom when that motherfucker came in. You can't do nothing unless you have paperwork, dog. That goes for everything. That was my point. So a lot of people that don't get that is because their brains can't wrap around that, dog. You can't walk into prison and just say that, dog. That this fool had a baby with a little girl, and the homies are gonna be like, dog, you can't speak on that. You can't do that, dog. That's a fact. I'm not making this shit up. So if that's backing him up or backing up what's going on, that's two different things, dog. That's why I don't really repeat what people say. Like, I just don't do that. Because when you do that, it makes you what you got? What you get right now? Hey.
No.
I'm not playing you. Motherfucking playing with dude. Shut the fuck up, Lila. Dude, shut up, dude. I got enough shit going on, dude. I gotta go outside and work. I'm not trying to hear you cry. You sound like these fucking dudes right here, dude. Shut the fuck up. That shit don't make you're not making no sense, dude. I'm not turning the fucking air on. It's too fucking cold. He's all wet, dude. It's not happening. Wait. I'm about to go outside and work out, dog. My lady don't gotta be here just like you guys don't gotta be here, dog. This is my spot, my boy. This is what happens when you really grinding, when you're really doing something. And like, I don't sit in a wheelchair, my boy, and ask for fucking people to fucking, man, like, let's shut up. You can leave too. You can leave too. You can leave too. Where's the fucking plug go? Hold up. Hold up. Let me get the plug. Hold up. I have my side. Hold on. Let me get the plug. Man. Hold up. Hey, where's dumbass Chicago fucking, what's his name? Chicago dumb. Where's that dummy at? Oh shit, this shit is gonna die. Hold up. Hold on.